You
Do
wanna
it.
push the button?
Yes, I pressed the button.
Why did you
Press it
Are you
again.
Are you sure you pressed the button?
Yeah. The button changes
Like-
colors when you press it.
Pushing my button,
Like-
Vaughn.
I hope y'all are ready for the Skibbity Toilet live reaction watch party.
Oh my
I hope
god,
you-
I forgot we
yes.
were doing that.
I hope you're ready, chat. You want D&D podcast? No, you getting Skibbity
want-
Toilet.
Did you want D&D? No, you got Skibbity.
Skibbity indeed.
Okay, real question. Has anyone made like homebrew content like Skibidi Toilet for D&D?
Probably.
I don't think so.
I would
Not
be
official,
afraid.
I don't think.
I haven't
No,
been
that's why I mean
checking
homebrew.
DM's Guild too much.
I don't want to look that up.
But I would bet yes, because within like a week of a wrestling meme becoming a thing, there was already a full Warlock like subclass for it.
Nice.
People like the meme. But yeah, no. Ready to get down. I may have had to explain to CG that for some reason, the big thing my brain did not retain, all the important interpersonal stuff that scarred us, I definitely retained. So, I only just now
You act
remembered-
like that isn't important, though.
Oh no, that's inner party stuff is very much important to my heart, but my brain needs to know what we're doing, and my brain never likes me.
I'm gonna beat up your brain.
Yeah, well, we're beating up your brain.
We have there's a comic for that.
Actually, I think I might have a reaction.
Hold on,
for that.
I'm now looking for it.
So you have a comic, I have a video.
Oh God, what do you have?
Oh no.
Let me see if I can
Am I
find
going
it.
to laugh? Probably gonna
Ah,
laugh.
Maybe.
here it is.
Maybe.
Mayhaps.
Perchance.
Stop lying to my friend. For context, for people that can't see the image, it's a 4-panel comic of like somebody's like, "Oh man, I suck," and then another person comes by, opens up their head, rips out their brain, is like, "Stop lying to my friend," and they're holding out they're holding a knife to the brain, holding them at knife point.
Yeah, no, I used to have a meme, but I can't find it on my phone right now. But it's literally just, okay, I'm gonna fight my brain. Then it's the guy sitting down drinking the water bottle. Damn, brain can throw hands.
Damn,
Yeah.
brain got hands.
I love that video.
You go, strange arch boy.
Like, it's very uplifting, really uplifting, and then you get to the end.
Mhm.
Draw as many dicks as you want.
Well, while everyone's having a meltdown, I realized I didn't get water, so I'm gonna go grab that real quick.
Water.
Filtering in now.
That you should also get water too, chat. Remember, stretch your water, drink your legs.
You got it wrong. It's drink your legs, stretch your water. It's very important.
Mm.
So when I get a cup of coffee, be right back.
Hey, don't tell Citric I actually don't have water. I have no water to stretch. Don't tell Citric, please. I don't.
In fact, if I remember, you're drinking something that's actually a diuretic.
I'm not a snitch.
I'm just laughing at the irony.
What are you, a cop?
No,
Now I'm a magical girl.
which is kind of like
I'm a cop,
but
but I'm a member of police squad.
yeah, I was just gonna say, like, Magical Girl is just a reliable police officer that actually does their job.
Oh damn.
I don't
Yeah.
know.
Shit.
I don't know. I have a lot of respect for the Drubbin line. Have you seen Liam Neeson? He's rocking that skirt.
No,
It's
fair
true.
enough.
You know, fair.
You always got to
I
hand it to
wound up.
Neeson.
Yeah. You know, a lot of people were thrown off initially by Liam Neeson doing that role, but it's been so many years, people forget that Leslie Nielsen was a serious actor before his deadpan approach turned out to be goldmine for comedy.
Mm-hmm.
Like, Liam Neeson's the same way.
And if you
Mhm.
don't believe us, you can literally find it in, I believe, the first season of Columbo.
True, he did show up as a spy in a bit role and got murdered.
Actually, no, that's later season. In the earlier one, he just plays a love interest to a rich woman who wanted to become a widow.
Ah, so he showed up a few times.
Yeah.
Did somebody
Columbo
just defuse a bomb? What was that?
What?
I heard
Oh, the beep?
beeping.
That was me turning on a much-needed fan.
Oh, okay. It sounded like you were defusing a bomb.
I might have to
Nice.
turn it
Thank you
off once
forever.
we actually get started. So you may hear me defusing the bomb as is.
All right. Well, do we want to start going around the horn?
So I was worried for a second. Like, the Roll20 wasn't letting me on. Like, the page just wasn't loading.
Weird.
Yeah.
Mm,
I'm seeing that you're not in the game.
I just managed to.
There you are. I was just worried it was one of those things that's like, yeah, Roll20 let me on. Other people in Roll20, where the hell are they?
It's, like,
You're in the
stuck on
limbo
buffering, which was
space.
weird. Anyway, Limbus.
Limbo.
There he is. Oh no, who do you ship with what, Bob?
Wait,
Look in chat.
I ship.
obviously it's stretching in water, right?
Mm-hmm.
Nah, I ship
I-
this chat and hitting the subscribe button.
Oh, damn.
Oh shit.
I'm gonna tell you right now, that's a crack ship.
Nah.
Oh.
You know what? You're right though. You're right, CG. Hold up. Hold up.
Oh no, get down!
God
Citrus!
damn it!
Sit with your bleeding bits all over the place.
Well, hey,
I don't know if we can save you.
on the bright side, Citric, you at least got a glizzy for your sub.
Lizzie.
Wait, there's more.
That
What's it?
Is there?
I don't know what that is.
Yeah.
I'm busy looking
Oh.
at that hot dog
Oh,
in chat.
thank
Thank
you.
you for the
And-
hot dog robot.
That is very nice. Thank you.
Of course.
Yeah,
You
thank
didn't
you,
think
Miss
I was gonna
Items.
hit you with the steel chair of love, right?
I was not prepared for that, and I also wasn't prepared for Feyraven to subscribe to Tier 1. Thank you, and now we have a hype train.
Hooray!
Wait, there's more.
I'm gonna hang out on the tracks. Hooray! I got a sub as well. Thank you, Mr. Rita.
Yeah, you thought you were safe for me. Nope.
No, I've perished. I'm dead. Goodbye. I can't run the stream anymore.
You were already a
No!
dead.
Wait, no! I was gonna
I
say our
just-
stream now.
If this game got canceled after I had to dip from another game, I'd fucking lose it.
No!
You would spend that next the 3 hours tracking me down IRL.
I'm just sprinting towards you. I'm in your walls.
Approaching rapidly your location.
Which, for context, chat, I'm terrible at planning things. I thought we were meeting at 7 PST, not EST, so I was in the middle of another D&D game that was about to start, so...
Whoops.
Oops. I was like, okay, that game starts at 4, ends at 7, then I get 7 to like 10 with pack tactics, it'll be great. And then that did not work out, so I'm an adult that can plan things properly.
No, Bob, don't assault us with money.
We already had a 5 nickel scenario.
That's
I don't-
true.
I don't remember if that was before or after we went live. I think
That
it
was
before.
Oops,
Ugh.
all
Salty?
D&D. Would you believe that I'm actually trying to cut down on D&D because I need to stream more. I need to do my job instead of just playing D&D every day. I'm trying and failing.
We've all been there.
No, I don't think having too much D&D, like some people have trouble getting into one game.
Yeah.
It's like
Pharaoh,
I'm drowning here and other people are dying of thirst.
I DM'd 3 times this week.
Are you okay?
Yeah.
Yes.
It's okay, CG. I've been in all 3.
Dude, spit it all 3. Listen, it's painful, but it just kind of wound up that way for this particular week. Usually it's a lot more well-balanced. Better question is Tweets holding up?
We both know the answers. By a
There's
hair.
your fucking answer. Like,
That's true. Tweets is only ever in a constant state of dying and nothing else.
It's true.
But yeah,
Why don't we go ahead and go around the horn at this point?
yeah,
Sounds good.
let's do it.
Let's you start.
Wait, what?
No. For once, I'm not going to make Tweets go first.
Yippee!
Why
I'm going to
not?
make Tweets go second because I'm going to hand it to Citric and I know what Citric's going to do.
What am I gonna do? I'm not gonna do nothing. I'm fine. Never mind. Just an innocent man.
Just normal man.
You are not an innocent man.
that is true.
I am offended. I will not stand for this. Good night.
Man, everybody's just leaving.
This is what happens when we leave the door open to the chat. People think they could just kind of come and go.
Anyway, hi, I'm Citric. You can find me pretty much everywhere at Citric King. Everywhere being places like Blue Sky, Instagram, Tumblr, Twitter, if you want to see that account. Pretty busy this everything. But I do try to keep up with the thing of posting like the D&D Peanut Monster Girls on Mondays. So at the very least, I get that going on. Other than that, not really anything to announce. So I am throwing it to our designated second person. So Tweets. Now you go.
Well, if you insist. Hey, I'm Miss Tweetums. You can find me on Blue Sky and Twitter. Not really on Twitter as much, but you can find me on Blue Sky at Miss Tweetums, where I repost memes and occasionally post art. I should be uploading some more art soon because it's Art Fight, and I'm freed from some obligations that took up time to draw. So, yippee! I will say my commissions are kind of in limbo. I know I haven't really mentioned them in the past because I might close them to readjust prices and all that. Sweats.
Good. Charge more.
But
You should
not,
charge more.
Have you
but not.
considered money?
I usually ask just for the low cost of money, but when I'm not doing art, you can catch me not this upcoming Tuesday, but next Tuesday on Punkyard's channel at twitch.tv/punkyard, where we'll be doing our second session of Candlekeep. God, I don't want to be in the ballroom with our new friend, but you know what? I'm sure something will happen. Miracles maybe might happen. Who knows?
Are you
Tune
saying?
in that Tuesday to
you
check
saying-
it out.
1 second. Are you saying there's a panic at the disco?
Oh my god.
Oh my god.
All I heard is- Go ahead.
No, there's going to be a battle at the ballroom.
Punk! Speaking of punk,
I persist.
you
Thus I
persist,
exist.
and you can fight.
How the hell are you? Or I mean,
Better-
Punk, you've been here the whole time. How?
Better now.
Woo.
Yippee!
He's
Hooray.
been here the whole time.
Gathero just can't see me because I'm down here.
Oh
Wow.
I'm-
Thero.
Oh,
Ouch.
Really?
I'm
Thero?
short
Really?
too.
wow. You know what?
The fuck you
Uh,
are?
You know what?
At least I'm short.
I'm gonna elevate Punk, and Punk, you do your shilling while I hold you up, so you can shill and fight there at the same time.
Lion
So you're
King
saying
style.
you're picking me up, but I'm also just feeling like they're a freaky gift where you just throw Simba off.
Yeah, yeet.
I could never. Not you, Punk.
Not today. Throw.
Not you, Punk. I would throw Citric, but not you.
How dare? I am being
I
attacked
am.
here. I get no
I'm
respect.
Punk, your dog. I play Lucifer. Just a rapscallion.
Just a little guy.
What else you doing? If anything.
Not much. I exist. I'm trying to get back to streaming. That'll probably be Mondays, but I don't know yet. Trying to land a better job here in just a few.
Yippee!
Good
Yeah.
luck with that.
Yep.
Mm-hmm. Who's next?
Thera, I think you still need to go.
Yeah, I can. I'll crump with you, sweetie. Hi, hello. When I'm not fucking up my D&D session schedules, y'all can find me over on Therapod Blue Sky for Affinity, Tumblr, Lizard Fun Bags if you want to see the naughty stuff. I promise I stream on Twitch. I'm trying to do more than once a week, but you know, life is life. But yeah, over on Twitch, I'm trying to play Dead Space 2. I'm trying to do as much art fight as I can. I just beat the shit out of Zito. Other than
Nice.
that, yeah. Other than that, like Miss Tweetums, commissions are open, but go commission Miss. Just go commission Tweetums. I'm okay. I mean, I'm not. Give me money, but if you have money for Miss Tweetums and I, then maybe commission us both. It'd be great. Other than that, you can catch me over on Tuesdays playing Tara over on Distortion Devil's channel, and Fridays as well, same channel where I'm playing Haka. And yeah, that's it for me. CG, I don't think you've gone yet.
Correct, I have not. Hello, I am the CG. You can find me nowhere because I don't much care for social media, but you can find me on various Good Beans D&D channels such as twitch.tv/fartingtart, where you can find me every other Tuesday for Rascals and Ravnica. You can also find me on that same channel, well, pretty soon, like at the end of the summer, for Sins of the Blood, the follow-up campaign to our long-running War of the Shattered Sun game. You can also find me on this channel every other Tuesday for Saved by the Spell, and various channels here and there for Candlekeep Mysteries, which is what I've been running, and as previously mentioned, going to be on Punk's channel at the end of the month on the 29th. So yeah, I do a lot of the rolling of the dice. It happens.
But you do it well.
Thank you. I disagree, but everyone's inner DM says that to them, so I just assume that he doesn't know what he's talking about.
I've been waiting for months to get back to Candlekeep. I wouldn't be in this state if you weren't good. Let me in.
Let me in! Oh, poor Citric. Citric had Citric's last game was, I believe, 3 ago, and their next game is going to be like in late September or something.
Let me in.
But I'll go ahead and I'll throw it over to Vaughn.
Hi, you already found me here at twitch.tv/BurnoutVaughn. You can find me on Blue Sky and YouTube at Burnout Vaughn, or over on Patreon at Burnout's Bar. First of all, more for Andrew, thank you also for the follow. I do a lot of I also do a lot of the D&Ds on this channel, mostly bi-weekly games. So, though our bi-weekly Tuesday game and our bi-weekly Friday game are on current hiatus for health issues, so we're wishing them all the best and waiting till we can get back in. But this week, we do have one of the only non-D&D things we do, which is No Love War Extra, where myself and Saris go through games that can be described as a dating simulator but technically has gameplay. And also, because of recently, is also pro-LGBT. So yeah, we're running out of games, but luckily Fate Extra's really fucking long.
Pride Month, shit's gay all year round, son.
Oh yeah.
Pride Month. Pride all the time.
Oh yeah, no, but currently we're not actually playing Fate Extra CCC, which is what we've been long playing through until this game came out, because we are doing an indie game that you should all go and check out. It's awesome, it's amazing, and you can get through most of it, like, you can get through the demo, which is free, in like 3 hours. And then you're going to be hooked. And then the first episode, it's only like $7 average. I'm not sure what Steam's doing with it right now, but it's cheap, it's affordable, and it helps the indie game dev.
You can't even get a McDonald's meal for $7. What are you doing? Go get it.
Yeah. But with that out of the way, it's now time for me to play our theme song.
Hit that shit!
Same. Well, not same, but man, I got some good spells this time. Rayo tee hee hee.
I have too many on my list. Well, I'm supposed to know 11, right?
Yeah, you should
Don't
have
worry. Yeah,
11,
but-
11 known plus the...
Plus the expanded.
Right.
Yeah, so
And-
like
Okay.
10.
Phew.
And also your Mystic Arcana, which also doesn't count.
Mhm.
Yeah.
You're level 6.
Yeah.
Hmm.
But character building aside, let's jump right in, shall we?
Yeehaw.
So fucking ready.
I mean, is Vaughn still here?
Yes.
Can they hear
Think
us?
so.
That's the question. Yeah,
I can hear myself on the stream.
Ah, you can? There we go. I keep it like muted because I don't want the echo.
Same though, but I do keep it up both so I can hear if anything goes wrong, and also because I want to support stream. But
Awesome. Thanks for the sub, more for Andor.
what is it the gods do in their divine games? What mischief do the ancient and unfathomable perform beyond the views of the unaware mortals? Each being, their power, as endless as it is alien, competes with each other for their own goals and desires, constantly moving against each other in service of their mission or their existence. But while many stand against each other, sometimes many seemingly incompatible beings come together with a goal, an agreement, and these words of honor solidify to become a crux of reality. This is the case with the Checkered Hall Guild, an organization made of many different goals, ambitions, and designs of these mighty gods and devils, all agreeing on one thing: the material plane must remain protected. Some may wish to see it as a future conquest, some may see the plane as nothing but a source of amusement, and others simply out of altruism. Whatever the case, each patron of the guild empowers and employs mortal agents to act as their will in pursuit of this preservation. This, dear viewers, is the story of Pact Tactics. So, a small recap after a previous session. During last year's Pact Tactics, the machinations of one on an island of Kuotoa were revealed to be the cause of a Rakshasa named Thane. Shortly after the excursion, the group of Warlocks that we are following returned to the guild hall to seek approval in pursuit of this Rakshasa, specifically from each of their own patrons. Some of the talks were tense, some of them heart-wrenching, some of them frightful, and some of them more annoying than anything else. But, ultimately, they all gave their approval in one way or another. And with their blessings, the party has opted to try and find a connection, a thread, to bring them to Thane. It was in this pursuit that Kulari, their liaison, an elderly pixie, provided to them a somewhat interesting event going on in the Feywild. The Festival of Shining Night and Hidden Dawn. As our party has their lead, we are going to rejoin them where they left off, in the guild hall center area, by themselves, surprisingly absent of the card holder that is usually there. So, having just talked to Kulari, the party remains in their little round table, now with a bit of a direction, a lead, as it were, although acquired from a bit of an esoteric source. What's the next step?
Well, I believe we are going to the Feywild now, isn't it?
Seems so.
Do we have everything that we need?
I doubt we can prepare for whatever is in there. We're
Do
just
we?
going... Go ahead.
Oh. No, you go, you go.
What I want to know is, should we expect anything else but Thane?
Dears, if you're planning to go to the Feywild by yourselves, there are many trials and, well, dangers there without a proper guide or an invitation.
Do you know how we could get an invitation or a guide? Or, I mean, I wouldn't want to impose on to you, you know?
I mean, we do know one here that could get us some favors in, and like Midas gives a small kick behind Lucy.
Lucy, you can maybe ask, your friends, right?
But I was thinking about the party food.
Oh, maybe you could ask your friends to be our guide or our invitation into this party?
His face kind of falls as you say the word friends.
I mean, your bosses, I'm sorry.
They found me. I can try.
It's entirely up to you. They've already blessed you with some sort of favor, and I do know this about Fae. Nothing is ever free with them. There's always a
I was about to
catch.
say. They more gave me something to help them do what they want me to do.
Thing is, we have to go to a place where, whether I like it or not, and whether you like it or not, you are the most suited. You are the only one with here with thorough experience with the Fae. So we will be following you.
I guess he'll step away and try to contact them.
Easy enough. Their door is actually right behind you.
He's right behind me, isn't he?
The moment Lucy turns around, Midas just looks at the nearest person. We are so dead.
No.
I
Gotta
assume
go
that
knock on their door.
the door opens as you are invited inside once more. And since we are in their realm now, finding your way back into that flowery cathedral that you were at, it was only a little bit ago that you had ventured in here. And even then, it feels like you've lost years of your lives based on everything else you've seen within the past several hours, even. And as you do, this cathedral made of petals like stained glass, as well as the one firefly-lit lantern, stands before you. You see one of your patrons currently reading over some papers. The ever-studious Octoritas, a humanoid-looking moth with a rather impressive blade. I admit I wasn't expecting to hear from you again so soon. Is there something you wish to entreat upon us?
Usually I come bearing gifts or something, but we needed the scope on a festival.
It's a lot easier to see compared to everyone else, as their eyebrows are connected to their antennas. Octoritas raises an eyebrow, and it almost feels like he gains another 2 inches. The festival. Lucy, we gave you a boon recently. We're not going to authorize you going to go party.
Oh, I think something might happen.
I'm thinking.
Okay, take your time.
I feel like outside, like out of the doors, no one's making direct eye contact after everything that happened last session.
I think Calliope is just looking at everybody nervous as their silence.
Midas is
Zara-
most... Go ahead.
Zara's just letting Lucy take point on this. These are their patrons after all.
Mm-hmm.
The thing is that we let Lucy go on. I don't know if the door is closed and we are seeing anything. Either way, Midas is just looking at the door, be it open or closed.
I
I
don't
would
think
say
Lucy
at
would
this,
have closed it, but
yeah, I think at this juncture, Lucy would be by themselves.
Oh, okay.
Mhm.
it's not that the boon wasn't enough. It's just the situation developed where we're pretty sure that's where we have to go.
This character that you've been chasing, this Rakshasa, then, I seem to be headed towards this the festival.
Perhaps they mean to make a scene there.
Sorry.
Tortas kind of steps on over a little bit. You happen to be in luck, little Lucy. Do you remember what the festival is in celebration of? And I'll allow you to go ahead and roll a history check if you'd like.
Sorry, there's also things going on in the kitchen. I'm trying to avoid the loudest noises.
Mhm.
Thank you.
I remember Dulcis getting really excited, and you being annoyed and trying to remind him of what y'all are doing each year.
Yes, that is usually the case. Generally, he goes out and parties and leaves me with all of the busy work of the festival. To go over this again, as some of the few Seelie and Unseelie that are on good terms with one another, we have been put in charge of organizing the festival this year. It's fortunate for you, but if you wish to go, you're going to have to be on close guard. And I can't just simply allow you in. Even with us in our positions as organizers, simply letting I hate to say this, and this is not me on this one, unwashed mortals in without an invitation, you may just get ejected immediately, or claimed by someone as a prize. Festival is dangerous, Lucy. It is a moment of revelry, yes, but it is also the site of two ancient factions stuck in a cold war in one room with alcohol. That's the best part, though! You hear, as always, coming out from atop your head, Dulcis, your other patron. Are you actually going to contribute to this conversation, or are you just going to be a child again? Can it be both?
Okay, so it might be awkward. How do people normally get an invite?
They are usually sent out to individuals of prestige. invitations can find their way, but if they are sufficiently powerful enough or respectable enough across the plains, sometimes their own accolades can secure them entry. Makes it a absolute headache when someone decides they want to crash the party. I do think, he says, I could see about organizing something.
I'd say we could go in as entertainment, but I can't play anything, and we're kind of a mixed bunch.
Not to worry. I think I have just the position. Though, I think you'll enjoy this. I think one of your other number won't. Tell me, are you all together still?
Yeah, I think they're just... He looks over and sees the doors closed. I guess they're out there.
Excellent. If you're still in the card holder's realm, Dulcis. Uh-huh. Why don't you go out with everyone else to explain the situation while I have to go make the appropriate preparation? Sure. Oh, that's what you're playing. This is gonna be fun. Okay. Got it, bro. And you watch as Octoritas, seems to become enveloped in moths that disappear and scatter. And there he goes. Come on, Lucy. Back to the guild hall. We have... Oh, this is going to be great.
I just don't want to get... taken, let's just say... 2 of y'all or something. I don't want to know what another one will do.
I'm more than enough for just on my lonesome.
Yeah. I'll head back.
All right. A few minutes after you depart, the rest of the party see as Lucy returns.
Okay, Midas, go fish.
Well, how did things go, Furbel?
Oh, they're back.
Not as many answers as I would have liked, but Dulcis is here to help bridge the gap, I guess.
Hello, mortals!
There. It's good to see you again, even if it was so soon.
It's always good to see me. I'm glad you acknowledged that.
Why, indeed. A refreshing sight for sore eyes.
So, sounds like you guys want to go partying.
More like crash a party, but yes.
You may want to do both. Just a friendly bit of advice. So, what do you all know about this festival anyway? Actually, how'd you
Looks
learn
like-
about this festival in the first place?
Is that Larry?
Little birdie told us.
Dulcis just kind of looks around and spots Kulari, who is currently sitting there, and I don't know if pixies and fae, who are technically immortal, like have similar functions, but they do look like they're about to have a heart attack right now.
Kalari or the Dulcis?
Kulari.
Okay.
Lord Dulcis, it has been far too long. Oh, right. A pixie, that would do it. Okay. Fair enough. Is there anything you need, sir? Oh, no, I'm perfectly fine with expositing right now. You go have a coffee or something. Please and thank you. And she flies off, through into the inky void and disappears.
Oh no.
In the middle of the void is a cafeteria.
Yeah.
They have really good coffee.
But only one Sparrow.
Well, admittedly, that was probably put in by the Fiend patron. So, the festival.
That's the long and short of it.
All right. And I'm going to say that you learned from our friend who just flew off.
Yeah. Yes.
Okay. Did she ever explain what this festival is about?
I'm afraid she might have not covered that base.
I'll throw you in completely buck naked into the deep of the end of things. Even as an ally, can't take the Fae out of a Fae. That's okay. We're all here working under the guilds. I'm more than happy to dole out all the important information. By the way, don't give anyone your name. That's like the oldest trick in the book, and I would be caught dead having to associate myself with anyone who fell into that trap.
Which, note aside, back when we all introduced ourselves to the brothers on last session, Midas was the only one who didn't give his name.
I mean, technically speaking, Calliope never gave her full name.
We introduced ourselves, but we didn't we said my name or I'm called. That's fine.
Yeah.
But if a Fae asks you, can I have your name? Don't.
Right.
You tell them no, you can't, but you can call me whatever. That's how you get around that.
Okay, so here's the deal with the Festival of Shining Night and Hidden Dawn. We'll go into all the deep, sordid details of our realm. So the Seelie used to be ruled by Titania and her sister, whose name we do not have anymore. Long time ago, a bunch of idiot dwarves decided that they wanted to gain favor with Titania and her sister. So they brought a huge diamond. It was pure black, really cool looking, really super evil though. Titania's sister was there, Titania was not, and when the sister saw the gem, took it for herself, put it in the coffers, and gave the small amount of favor. But as previously mentioned, that gem was super evil. And so it kind of corrupted her to the point where she no longer remembers her name. No one else remembers her name. And she is currently called the Queen of Air and Darkness. Titania has seen fit to want to put an end to her, and vice versa. However, corruptive influences like that aren't all reaching. You can only take someone so far with a corruptive. So there's one small part of the Queen of Air and Darkness that is still the sister of Titania. And so, eons ago, before your fathers, mothers, all of that, all the way down, they agreed to a bit of a ceasefire once the two factions popped up. Titania and the Seelie, and the Queen of Air and Darkness and the Unseelie. So, every 1,000 years or so, the two courts come together and see a moment of solstice and arbitration, which is quite nice, I might add. They bring the best wine. However, as with everything, it was sealed in a rhyme. Laws established for this festival let it get out of hand. How does it go again? Hold on. It's Tortas is usually one who has to deal with these all dual tales. Let no Fey blood be shed by Fey, for on this week, each hour, each day, we remember our immortal foes, born from ancient familial woes. Let us come and witness thus our ancient sorrows, joys, and trusts. By outsiders judge the borders fair of Titania and Queen of Air. And upon the return of solstice true, let the blood of sisters be spilt anew. And I'm going to copy that for you.
Thank you.
Now,
First, in Roll20, and in... I'm going to go put that in notes for everyone else.
Yeah.
thank you kindly.
Thank you.
So you are doing that. Mind if I roll a d8? I have to cover one of my Pact things.
What did you like to roll?
A d8. It's nothing immediate. Just I need to have that on record for one of my Pact abilities. I didn't do it last session.
Understood.
Just 7.
Oh.
All right.
All right.
Good.
Excuse me. So, do you following along?
And if we do, might as well set the group.
I can see why Octoritas said it's tense in a cold faction. When it's kind of remembering that one side defeated the other.
Something like that.
Look
Yeah.
at this memorial of ass we kicked. Now drink.
We have one question. What happened to the corrupted Jim?
Don't know. I mean, I'd be the last person to know. I'm not in that faction.
Fair.
Tortas might, but
Well, you just turn to everyone.
That sounds like the biggest target. Especially for a fiend.
Let others come and witness thus.
Is there any legend of what the gem does?
not that I know of. Nothing like it has ever been unearthed since. Still,
If Zara had a flask, she would like pull it out and like drink, like take a swig.
still, might want to go over the rhyme a little bit. That's okay.
That's-
I've got the cliff notes.
I was gonna say, I'm a bit concerned about the let others come and witness this.
That is an invitation for outsiders to come and join and see it.
There's also no promises about others' blood not being shed during this.
Aha! This one's smart. You'll do well in the festival. Correct. Fey blood shall not be shed by Fey. However, outsider blood is completely fair game.
Union raises a hand.
What if you don't have blood?
That's been tried a few times. I think it's the spirit of the message that has it, though. There have been a couple of times where both sides of the conflict have decided to go against the rhyme. It didn't end well for them. I believe that they were removed from existence and history.
Duly noted.
So, go ahead.
Uh-oh, I'm sorry.
So, what this rhyme has essentially done is, if you go to this festival, you can drink, party, enjoy yourselves, but both the seelie and unseelie don't really forget very easily. So they're trying their best to persuade outsiders to their cause. Sometimes they try to renegotiate old standing vows. Really, it's just the same old boring Cold War stuff but everyone's drunk at the same time.
They might try to use us or kill us for their side if we're not careful.
True, true. Which is why, strange as it seems, you'll need to find an outsider to bring you. See, outsiders are neutral, but that comes with its own protection, as it were. Yes, you are not protected by the rhyme, and in fact excluded from it. However, you are also seen as a bit of a valuable commodity.
If I'm
Oh.
understanding this, Fae need to follow the law, but outsiders they're exempt from it.
Just so long as they don't kill another Fae or spill their blood. Pretty much.
Interesting.
Now, of course, that's not saying any individual grudges you may pick up just, doing what you do.
We are not bound by the conditions, but we are also not benefit of its protections. It's a bit of both.
Exactly. Which is why you mortals walking in could probably enjoy a mug or two, but you might also just be scooped up and, I don't know, turned into a chess piece or something by someone of our level, just cuz.
Which is
No.
why we need to find another neutral party to go in.
Mm-hmm.
Which I assume is what your dear brother is taking care of right now.
Dulcis looks to you, Midas, and goes, "Oh, yes, he is." You see, I don't know if Lucy told you this, but... Oh, right. Of course. We just told Lucy. Duh. Tortos and I, as a few of the Seelie and Unseelie that quote-unquote get along, we usually have a hand in setting this festival up, as well as making sure that it runs smoothly. So, we also have a little bit of a hand on the guest list, as it were. At least the high-ranking ones that could potentially cause trouble or be beneficial or make waves, as it were. We have someone who is actually attending that I think you'll be able to go along with.
Might as raise
And-
an eyebrow.
At this juncture, you all see a bunch of moths begin to swarm around, and they begin to cobble together as like a union, of them before taking on the form of Octoritas. Have you expelled all the necessary information, Dulcis? Yeah, as much as I can usually be bothered to do. Excellent. So you've given them the warnings, and you've explained why we're sending them along. And with whom. Oh no, I didn't say with whom. I thought you'd be able to do that. No, I'm not going to do that.
That's not my job.
Come on, it'll be fun! You'll get your kicks. They'll want to introduce themselves anyways. Or I suppose introductions won't really be necessary. You see, even before this whole thing that you came to us landed on our doorstep, we saw a familiar name on the guest list this year. I went to go talk to them about everything that you wanted to do. And they were, well, I wouldn't say pleased. I don't think I've ever seen them pleased, but they were intrigued. They should be joining us probably finishing up preparations right about now. And as Tortos manifested in a swarm of moths, there is a wind that kind of circles through as a small localized tornado appears. Emerging from the tornado as it becomes suddenly very dusty and very laden with sparkling gold. A familiar Dao individual appears.
Oh,
Oh.
no.
Are we taking him on a date?
Oh no.
I don't like your tricks, Faye. Maybe not, but this is their request, not ours. Really. And looks down to the lot of you, looks on over to you, Midas. Oh, brilliant.
Midas has a twitch in his hand.
Oh no.
This is what you're sending me with? I think it would be prudent. After all, you could bring an entourage of different warlocks that you've enticed into your service, couldn't you? Don't try to play me, but you are correct. Just be a nice show-off to what I usually bring. At least on my expeditions. I'm not paying any of you.
Midas does like pronounced bow. Of course, Lord Orum, we wouldn't bother you with such trivialities. It just seems to be a social gathering that you have been extended the invitation to, and I would imagine like you have been all so busy that you deserve some time for relaxation.
Putting that silver tongue to use again. You're lucky I don't mine it myself. Fair enough, though. Well,
Calliope would look to give me a second. Actortus, right?
Octortus.
Actortus, and give a little bow and be like, is there anything we should know in terms of polite courtesies or behaviors we should do when we go to the party?
Tortos looks at Dulcis, who gave them the spiel about not giving them their name. Oh yeah, they seem to be on the up and up. Good. It's really a loose type of party. The formalities aren't so different from ones you should normally give to those above power. If you see anyone of an archphase level, give them appropriate deference. If you see anyone lower than that, well, you can be as impolite as you feel you are safe doing.
Calliope nods, and then sheepishly asks, "Also, do we need to dress up for this party? I'm sure our attires isn't appropriate, especially in Lord Arm's presence."
You see as Octortus looks to Aurum, Dulcis looks with a Cheshire Cat level grin to Aurum, who currently has this stone-faced look. I mean, haha, stone-faced. Midas.
Yes.
Why don't you roll an insight on Aurum at this mention, at this suggestion?
Right.
What have I done?
Well, that's in the 20. I know my guy.
You've seen this face before. This is a face that you've run into a few times. He is currently debating between spending money and losing credit, losing swag.
He's debating how much our Riz is worth.
Basically, yeah.
I mean, I can easily transform my appearance, no problem or issue, but I just figured I would ask just in case.
If you're going to be representing me, I will need to ensure something that makes sure that you aren't snatched up by the first pixie that deigns to trick you all into a tongue twister. Some form of protection, and I'm not pleased about it. Ugh.
You have a kind and generous heart, Lord Aurum. Midas lies as he breathes.
I will need time to put things together, rather than summoning myrmidons as I usually do. This will actually require some form of effort. Festival is not for the next 3 days. The beginning of next week. I shall have time to cook up something for you by then. And I will want it back. If that is gone, consider that you have all stolen from me. And as you seem to have one of your own under my employ, consider very deeply what crossing me might mean for them. Are we clear?
Calliope immediately does a polite curtsy bow and is like, you're very kind, Lord Aurum. She is
Clear like a
internally
diamond.
sweat.
Full on Japanese style, like, business bow. That, like, full 90-degree angle from Union.
Zara will
Given-
just go ahead.
Go.
Zara would just like nod her head, like the Warrior of Light nod, and just say crystal.
Midas will take a bow. Like, I pronounce an exaggerated one and say, like a diamond.
What's given will be returned.
Aurum looks at you, Lucy, and then he just kind of looks on over to Dulcis, still currently on your head. He just goes, fake trickery. Ah. Is that all you need me for? I have important matters to attend to before this whole thing happens, and you've all added more for me to do.
Lucy's just whistling and looking up at Dulcis.
Nah.
Nah, I think that's it, big guy. He kind of snorts, and similar to how he appeared, he simply dissolves into sand and disappears. Autoritas looks over to you, Midas.
Midas looks back.
I do not envy your position, mortal. I can only imagine what dealing with that man is like when you are not an equal.
They are difficult matters. For all of us, I would assume. Talking to immortals. We deal with stuff as we can.
Dulcis. Yeah? We have our own matters to attend to. Shall we depart? Okay, and gone. He just disappears, like, in a snap of fingers. Hector just looks to the rest of you. Hasty as always. We will be keeping an eye out from our own spot above this festival for your Thane character. But we will also have many other duties to fulfill. So while we will be doing our best, don't assume that we'll have a bead on him at all times.
The fact that you have taken the time to give us an entrance is already quite a favor.
You may take thanks in that. We will also accept thanks if you make it through on the other side. For now, though, know that you are entering into a mix of pleasure and danger. And we will not be able to save you if you fall into the worst of it.
That sounds like my kind of challenge.
Very
I've
well.
seen what all these people can do, and I firmly believe we'll be able to handle it. I trust these four with my life.
Oh.
Octoritas looks like he's about to leave, but before he does, he turns back and looks to you, Lucy. Much as I hate to say it, you've been doing well as indeed. Do your best to keep them out of trouble, while I assume getting yourself into it. And with that, Octoritas disappears.
I am so fucked. Says just taking a deep breath as if to leave.
Calliope
Oh, I get-
pats Lucy very softly, like they're there.
Tara holds
Oh, I
out a
get the-
swear. Tara holds it, or not Tara. Zara holds out a swear jar.
Well, I get the impression we all are.
Oh, free money, thanks, Sarah.
No! Give them back!
I'm just now imagining Lucy running away. What have you got there? I swear jar! No!
No!
God.
I will say though, Calliope looks over to Midas, and she has a worried look on her face, like, "Are you sure you're going to be okay, though? I mean, I couldn't imagine having to go to a party with your boss."
Not only two tricky bosses who are as mercurial as they are helpful sometimes. Also your boss, he says, looking over at Midas, who is an absolute cunt.
Words aside, I do get the impression that we are going to enjoy the luxury of not being around each other. We are taking advantage of different positions here to get us in. We don't have to stick with them. We have our own business to attend. If we do not mind each other and keep out of each other's way, it would be for the better.
Are you suggesting we split up?
What I'm suggesting is that we don't stay near Aurum.
Midas? And Tara like kind of leans forward and is deadly serious. If you could break your pact with that thing, would you?
Looks at you. Maybe.
Zara just kind of okay. He's very worrying. And if he does anything to you, I'm gonna talk his ear off. I'll let him have it.
Sarah, take a moment and look around. See where you are. I know your experience may be different from mine in regards that the creatures that you have made a pact with, you have bound your soul to, seem to be altruistic. I, to some degree, envy that. But for a lot of us around here, that is not the case. I don't know how many groups have you worked with. I get around more than one Fiend Warlock around here. People that have tied themselves to things that do want nothing but to cause pain, malicious to the core. What I've gotten myself into is not unique. Far from the worst, though. I'm fine.
I do want to make it clear, I'm not judging you. I'm judging him.
That is two
Me?
of us.
No, not you, the big rock guy.
We're
I
just
don't
happy.
judge you, Lucy. I don't judge you, Lucy, just sometimes I'm disappointed.
I'm used to it. That's fair.
We're just happy that we weren't the point of connection.
Either way, I believe we have 3 days to make preparations.
Indeed.
It is at this juncture that you see as appearing from from Midas's dreads. Kulari pops up. They gone?
They're gone.
Yeah,
Ah. You never like to meet your boss's 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 boss.
Lots of bosses.
Do you need anything from me, dearies?
I don't. But do you need a hug?
No.
That might crush me, but I'll appreciate a good shoulder to lie down on.
And Calliope will pat her shoulder.
She'll look like she's kind of like detoxing a little bit.
Oh, I think we all need a detox.
How about 3 days worth of detox?
Oh boy.
So,
Yeah.
is there anything anyone would like to do during this little bit of downtime?
During the 3 days, Union would get all their gold converted to platinum. So 50 platinum.
Okay.
Damn.
Dang.
Union doesn't have to spend a lot of money on stuff they don't eat.
If if Midas gets the chance, do I have access to any kind of, or know a little bit, to any kind of library where I can read up on the Fae?
Sure. Given your nature, there was a city-state that you helped not too long ago.
Yep.
You asked Kulari to drop you off there, as they had quite the impressive library. If you would like to do research into the Fae specifically, I would like you to roll an Arcana, or a History, or a Religion of your choice.
I like Arcana. Can I roll my con for that?
Sure, I'll allow it.
Perfect. That is
Yeah,
Perfect.
I was actually going to ask if I could also research the culture of Fae at least, but if Midas is doing that, then I will.
I mean,
figure
we all can. Midas is doing
True.
it on its own, though.
no.
Yeah. Unless you want to do you want to do it with me.
I mean, I don't think Calliope would say no if it's offered, but if Midas doesn't let anybody else know, Calliope will try to find her own way. So that is on you.
Yeah. Being how Midas is, he would probably want to do it on its own.
Very well. You are using your coin, so I believe you get advantage, yes?
19? Yep.
So your research is mostly story-based. The Fae have a very whimsical nature to them, so a lot of the stories around them focus on things they've done in their interactions with humans. There's a bit of a through line that you pick up while navigating through it. It's almost kind of like devils. Fae are more or less bound by word and law. They are much less likely to bend the word and law than devils are, but they are very much prioritizing word of law versus spirit of law, if that makes sense. So, if you were to say, find a Fae in a binding contract that favors you, they wouldn't really go against it. But they will absolutely try to weasel their way out of it. It seems as though they enjoy deception and games, on both sides, Seelie and Unseelie. But whereas Seelie tend to prioritize positive emotions, the Unseelie tend to prioritize negative ones. Many of the Fae gravitate towards one strong emotion in either of their camps. If you find what that emotion is, it might help with dealing with the Fae in particular. I hope you're writing that down because I'm not repeating it.
Mm-hmm.
But that is what you get with your research over the next couple of days.
Good.
Is there anything else you would like to do, Midas?
I'm actually curious, like, how's the city doing since last time I was here?
They are going on like nothing has happened, at least as far as most of the populace go. Whenever you bump into like one of the guards, there's like 1,000-yard stare, and there's a few of them that see you and like, oh fuck, are we going through it again? But eventually, like that only happens a little bit. The ruler in particular, I believe the Sultan, also really gives that vibe of, oh fuck, we're not screwed again, are we? But as you explained, you just kind of came for the library. He was kind enough to let you in.
Other than that, Midas doesn't have the luxury to stand still, so if I get to make coin in one way or another while I'm in there, like I'll do so, but I don't think I'll have the time.
Okay. I would say probably not for a long form.
Yeah,
Why don't you go ahead and just roll me a flat charisma?
will do. Charisma. That's an 18.
Not bad. While you're there, your efforts and everything you've done in the city to prevent its destruction, in quotes, has earned you a fair bit of favor between saved money on lodgings and the occasional favor, as well as the occasional like gift from townsfolk who are aware of what you've did. You make a clean. Let me roll here. Oh wow, not bad. You make a clean 98 gold.
Ah,
Ooh,
damn.
Dang.
lovely.
Yeah, they're appreciative.
Midas, sign my baby.
Then with that covered, I think that's me for the 3 days.
All right. Does anyone else have anything they would like to do?
Zara's just baking pies for 3 days. Just being a mom.
Fair enough.
Polish their shield and hammer.
All right. Sounds like Unless stated otherwise, everyone's just going to do light prep work.
Calliope
Maybe.
would try to research Fey culture.
All right. Arcana, please. Arcana, history, or religion.
Alrighty. Let's do history because that seems more appropriate. 21.
21. So you don't get too much more than what I told Midas. Just respect. Here, I'll put this down. I'll see if I can put this down.
Mm-hmm.
One, Fey respect word of law. Two,
Okay.
Seely embody positive emotions, unseely embody negative emotions. And 3, figuring out which emotion a Fey gravitates towards will help in your interactions with them. Here we are. And I'll put that in notes in the Discord as well.
Thank you, thank you.
All right. Sounds like that is what everyone's doing for these 3 days. So, as the 3rd day rolls round, each of you are in your own homes, minding your business, admittedly being a little concerned. When in each of your domiciles, an Earth Myrmidon appears.
Oh god.
Oh god.
They seem to approach you, and they offer a hand to you. A giant rocky hand. Zara, this is probably one of the few times that you've been able to, like, hold hands with someone or something on equal, like, size.
It's the fucking Predator moment. Oh, dude, you got a big gnarly claw? Hell yeah!
But this Earth Elemental coated in what appears to be like platinum armor.
Jesus Christ.
Each of your rooms, and as you make contact with them, they all squirrel you away in a bit of a teleportation into a room that you've seen before. It is the opulent hall, filled with statues of Aurum, as well as the rather large diamond at the end. You are all gathered at the same moment. You arrive within. Aurum approaches dressed in his usual fineries, which is weird to say, but he has only ever been covered in the most exquisite of silks and robes. There you all are. Are you prepared to be my bodyguards?
An honor, Lord Aurum. And yes, we are. Midas looks at the group.
Calliope does a little curtsy.
Cowlick that Zara smoothed down comes back up.
Zara raises an eyebrow at Midas, just like, we're not bodyguards, but okay. And we'll do a little curtsy.
Midas just shoots a look at you. It's like, whatever he says.
You made a pact with him. Zara didn't.
If you're not trying to get Midas killed!
that was the cover story that I decided to go with. Your job is to protect me in case anything goes wrong. You're also there to look pretty. Other than that, you'll mostly be free to move about. I can handle myself and don't really need bodyguards. Here. And he holds out his hand, and manifesting in it are 5 brilliant teardrop amethysts. Each one is has the motif of a swirling, like, I don't know what it is, but like the bit of metal that connects the gemstone to the necklace is styled in such a way that it looks like a sandstorm. And the necklace itself is a rather almost impossible to see thin chain. This is my sign and signet that you are with me and working with me.
Shall
Would
we
it-
with pride, Lororum?
Would it be an insult to work it into my eye patch? So it's extra visible?
Orm looks at you like he really wants to be bitter, but he just kind of goes, fine.
Thank you.
And he offers it to you, and as you go to take it, it kind of disappears into sand before reappearing on your eye patch, the chain kind of wrapping around with the full patch. Are there any other trivialities that we need to worry about before we leave, or can we go?
I don't see any reason to delay.
Snorts
to
a little.
it.
Go ahead. He snorts a little bit, and then he waves his hand, and the domain that you found yourselves in is replaced. As I remembered what it was that I had forgotten, which was art for the Feywild. God damn it!
All right,
What about the
DM.
lot?
Time to describe a thing.
Time to
Kindness.
describe a thing indeed.
Also, you are juggling a lot. Don't be hard on
Yeah.
yourself.
yeah. Seriously though, yeah.
It's all right. If anything, I just like calling myself out on it.
Fair enough.
As the world fades and shimmers, it feels like your innards are kind of jostled about, having just planeswalked from the material into the plane of Earth and now into the Feywild. Such consecutive jumps, not something that you're particularly used to. I'd like you all to make con saves.
Oh no.
Oh boy.
boy.
Oh boy.
19.
9.
22. Oh god.
Can I use my coin to give myself advantage?
If you'd like.
16.
Yeah. Alrighty. Con save. Here. Of course. 18.
Not bad, not bad. Lucy, you're the only one that fails.
No.
You all
Too busy staring at his reflection.
you all snap back. That's probably why it hurt, honestly. You all kind of snap into reality in the Feywild. Lucy, you were not prepared to handle that at all. And you are now currently suffering a horrible migraine as traveling through and adjusting your senses each time has really kind of thrown things out of whack. You're starting to feel a little bit nauseous too. As you make your way into the Feywild, you see behind you a vast forest many twinkling lights, many different colors. A spectrum you haven't seen. Imagine, if you will, seeing ultraviolet for the first time before seeing ultra blue and ultra red, and then normal red, and then yellow, and then giga yellow. All of the senses
Yes. Sorry.
being overwhelmed. You feel as though, as the moment that you enter the Feywild, each of your senses has accelerated and amplified, expanding almost. You can taste the ambient magic in the air. You can see colors you've never known. You can hear almost the intentions of those around you, to say nothing of the feeling of earth underneath your feet. As you look behind you and see the massive forest, you look to the right and you see a titanic glen. What appears to be the light of a sun, or what could pass as a light source in this realm, highlighting the glistening glass as though it were permanently covered in dew. And just ahead of you is a massive pavilion. No, not just one pavilion. A chain of pavilions. Almost 20, 30, 50 pavilions. Individuals of many different statuses making their way to these, some appearing out of thin air, some out of in a gaudy showing. And each time that you do, you see a small, pixie and a small gremlin every now and then just kind of appear, make their way in, or appear and talk to one of the guests and escort them in. It is bustling and busy, but the road that you are traveling onto, to the pavilion that you are making your way to, not so much. Perhaps it is just the simple luck of the draw that you showed up when you did. Perhaps it is Octoritas and Dulcis' planning, or perhaps no one wanted to be near Aurum when he showed up. But you have a little bit of brevity to take everything in. This is the Feywild, and one of the first times that you've planeswalked for the sake of a job.
Dang. I feel like when they were plane jumping for Calliope, this was just like her normal, transforming into her magical girl outfit. Just a little bit more taste than she would prefer, but you know.
Just a color transition.
Sorry, when you
Yeah.
I'm sure you also feel this, CG, but as someone who plays in a Ravnica game, when I hear planeswalking, I think of something much different.
Oh yeah.
That said, Union's white-red, one of my favorite colors.
Yeah, I can see that. You would definitely fit in white-red.
Lucy's queasy leaning on Zara.
Yeah. Zara 100% is like patting your back, making sure if you need to if you need to vomit, it's okay, better
It's
better
just
out
a
than
lot. Every time.
in. It's okay.
I feel like while taking in, Calliope will probably change what her outfit looks like just for the sake of fitting in, because we're going to a party. And also, she thinks that the author would probably like a costume change.
As we learned before the game, random people also appreciate costume changes for Calliope.
Yep.
Mm.
Not naming names.
Completely random.
But she would probably do that because also, she wants to make sure Midas doesn't get killed at the end, so she's gonna do her best to make sure that she's at least on Aurum's somewhat oh, you're okay kind of side, So she's gonna dress the part. She's gonna dress the part, and I swear once I get this art done, I will share.
Right.
Mm.
While everyone is standing to each other, Midas actually will walk to Orm's side, and not looking at him, just looking forward. My lord, may I ask a question?
I suppose. What need?
Not want to be importunate, but I doubt you would come here just for relaxation. What are you up to?
Orm is going to look at you, and then he's going to look straight towards the pavilion, and he is going to walk forward. I'd like you to roll me a perception check.
Will do. Just an 11.
He begins to mutter something, but you can't quite catch it. It was but a single word, though. More than that, you're unsure.
Midas narrows his eyes, but still will commit to the elaborate bow as per usual, as Orm walks away. And he turns on his heels and walks back to the group. So, a party!
A party? Oh, do we have, like, code names that we want to go by with everybody? Since, name things.
That is actually quite a smart idea.
Just in case you mess up the introduction wording.
I mean, I always call you Forble. I can keep that going. Makes things easier for me.
Ah! Slimy one. Got it.
I'm not sure I like that one.
Just sticks his tongue out at you.
I haven't been at a party in decades. Well, something of this size.
Oh, dear, you're still in the spring of your youth. This is going to be a fun time.
Don't push it, buddy. We've been over this. I'm married.
Hasn't stopped me yet. But
She rolled
Being
her
the
eyes.
goalie doesn't mean you can't score.
there you go. Now you sound smart.
You said an intelligent thing for once.
But yes, names.
I guess you could call me. My code name could be Bone Spike or something. It's kind of obvious, but
Still fitting.
Yeah, Bone Spiker?
I think Bone Spike
Hey.
is just fine.
Lady
Oh.
Bone Spike. What do you think about that? We have to look the part.
I could work with that.
Yes, I like it. I like it. Union! And Midas taps your mask.
Mhm.
What would you like to call yourself?
Union just stares at you, knowing that our past history. You know that Union is incredibly uncreative, and now you know why.
Mm-hmm.
If we want to keep it simple for them, we could just call them Uni.
Ooh,
Hmm.
charming. What do you think, Uni?
Ooh. We are not opposed to this.
Honey. The Korean ant.
So we got
Blind.
Lady Bonespike, Uni.
Come on, Furball, you can do something for yourself. What do you want us to call it? To call you?
Valenius! No, I'm kidding.
You know,
No.
that has a nice ring to it.
Felinius.
Lord? Lord
Felinius,
Fel-
yes.
Lord Felinus.
Yeah.
Look at you, you can be quite
Well-
creative.
Although, if you're a lord, you have to be a lord of something, so in case anybody asks.
Lord of Mischief.
There you go.
Sounds fair. Calliope dear, what about you?
I don't really know. My name's not that special. Or creative.
Well, it has to be in here. These are fate. They like the pomp, the circumstance, the performance, the panache. What are you going to do for that?
Calliope starts to sweat.
The Pink Menace. No.
No.
No, please no. That's
you-
not anything creative.
Da-dun.
That's it. Union
Done.
will see that
Oh no!
Union will see that they're struggling. Just go.
Callie,
It's a little too close to home, though.
They shrug.
It
What
also
about
should
for-
be a name.
Lady
Oh,
Magentas.
Could work.
What were you gonna say? My.
Well, you seem to find yourself comfortable in pink, and you have an undeniable beauty to you. What if we call you
Oh,
Orchidia?
Lord.
I'm sorry. What? A Katie?
Orchidia.
Oh,
Like an
Katie.
orchid. The flower.
That would work. I think that would be cute enough. And she's sure, like, looks away.
Lord
cheeks,
Slimus. What a great idea.
You keep throwing things my way, but that doesn't help.
Uh,
No.
King of the Sands. Sand King.
No.
Chitenia.
Too too obvious. No, for myself, if I have to
Snake Eyes? Or is that racist? I'm sorry.
Midas snaps his finger. Midas snaps his fingers and point at you. See that I like.
Oh.
I can roll with that.
Snake Eyes?
Guys.
Lord Snake Eyes. Lord of Duplicitousness.
So, we have our names then.
I can't wait for all of us above game to just forget after this session. It's
I
gonna
wrote
be
it down!
great.
Oh,
Okay,
absolutely.
good.
Yeah, not me. I wrote
Also,
mine
did-
down.
So I threw that one on you. I hope you like it, Twits. Just
I do. It's very cute. I just don't know how to spell it, so I'm like sweating.
Since
Just-
Union is non-binary,
Please.
I didn't give them a lord or lady title.
Mm.
For my notes, anyway.
Same
Let-
here.
Can I
let's
throw
say
one
we are
out?
all yeah. Let's say we are all lords and ladies.
You can also go, I believe Master is unisex.
You're right. Master would work.
Is Duke or Baron unisex?
No.
Could be.
No,
It's
you
not,
have
but, like,
Duchess.
Yeah. And
the
Baroness.
I see, okay.
But
Good.
Though Marquis would also work.
Ooh, yeah.
Yeah.
Well, yeah.
Any title really.
Marquis Uni.
Marquis Uni.
But with your aliases procured, you begin to follow after Orem, who has gone on ahead. The main pavilion that you find yourself in is a rather choking on a word, rather vibrant and extensive, almost beer hall looking place, a tavern, for lack of a better term. The intent of the pavilion is very clear, but as you begin to go in, you see strange oddities, flowers of many different colors and sizes, tables made of wood and oak, vibrant mushrooms of red and white spots kind of dotting all of the tables and bars growing out of the wood. It is as opulent fey as it can be, while also maintaining a very down-to-earth and similar feel. Like it's trying to meet two different worlds, though that of the highest highs and the most dingiest of dens. And as you enter, there is no one here, except for Orm, who you have caught up with.
Oh no, we're first!
That was the intention, yes. So when they show up, they will see me first. They will think of me first.
Very smart, Lord Orum.
There's still people bringing in tables.
And they should bring one immediately for our lord.
Oh my gosh.
Well,
Midas looks around like, is this the service Lord Orum gets?
you see as a gremlin kind of makes eye contact with you and just shit, and he snaps his fingers a few times, and the moment he does, like a gust of wind shoots by and approaches you, and a small, tiny, elven-looking creature goes, hello, we are just about finished setting up for the many lords and ladies that will be approaching. Who are we to be greeting? I am Lord Orum, the elemental plane of Earth. Yes, Lord Orum, let me see if you're on the list. Do not look at the list. My name alone is entry enough. And he just strides forward, completely ignoring the staff. He finds a seat in the back corner near the bar, and he just plops down in a huff.
Midas leans down at the gremlin. You may want to keep him happy.
Yeah. And he kind of nervously darts off. Well, dart. He actually scuttles off like a crab.
Since we're here early, should we case the joint?
Should we what the joint? Sorry.
Case the joint. Basically, lay the groundwork. See.
I see.
Right.
I see.
Yeah. Whenever you're doing like a heist, like casing the joint is going in on incognito to just like figure out the routes, like escape routes, shit like that.
I see. Okay.
At that point, you just go, do we want to do this like we did the vault mission?
I don't think that one went great.
Well, it still succeeded.
True.
If you are all interested, if you are sorry.
No, sorry. I thought Tweedum was going to say something.
Are we outside or are we outside or inside?
You're inside now.
Guess so. There's a bar that like.
Here, at this juncture, allow me to bring you to the map.
Oh, thank goodness.
We have a map.
Indeed.
I'm the map. I'm the map. I'm the map. I'm the map. I'm the map.
Orm
Oh my gosh.
has found a spot near the far back. As the chairs go to match his size, he grumpily sits down, and he maintains a very dignified posture. But as he looks over to the rest of you, well, you're here.
Zara will begin looking around. Does anybody looks like a manager or like somebody that like runs this establishment?
Let me take a look. You know, there is a bartender that seems to be doing something. You could make your way on over to them.
I'm gonna go ask some questions about this festival and such. And Zara will just point to the bartender and begin walking over if anybody wants to follow.
Midas nods and will follow.
Layup will follow as well. Only because I don't know how, she might explode if she has to stay near Lord Arm by herself.
There's something to be said about that. As you make your way on over, this bartender is currently hunched over with a rather, I'm sorry to say, lumpy backside, and are currently facing away from you, fiddling with some sort of drink.
Excuse me, when you got a moment?
Huh?
Good.
I know that voice.
Oh my god.
As you turn around and you see a familiar hag turn around as you see Veruga currently mixing something. Oh, it's you, it's you guys. And
Veruga, was the store not paying enough? What are you doing here?
I was asked to be here.
Who's watching the store?
Probably my other eye, and she lifts up her her hair and reveals an empty eye socket.
Keeping an eye on business, I see.
Well, it's so good to see you, Veruga. I'm happy you're getting work. My compatriots and I were wondering, is there like an itinerary for the festival? Is there a schedule or anything of the events?
Well, the main event is drinking. The other main event is probably bar fights. But for the actual, like, major events, well, Titania and the Queen have gone into their private chambers. They're probably not going to come out for another week. I think they're discussing girly things.
Okay. Where are they, if you don't mind me asking?
Oh, this pavilion is part of a ring. You see, all the rings line up, and in the main center, that's the big one. That's where they spend all their time. A lot of people try to get sneak peek in there. That's how most of them turn into stone. Or was it goats? Oh, it changes from year to year. I wonder what it'll be this time. There's always someone.
Stone goats.
Stoats. Yep, that's it. It was stoats.
But stoats are a totally different animal. Anyway, okay, so it's just kind of anybody just shows up and starts drinking.
Out in the outer pavilions, yes. I remember back at a time when this festival was meant to be more than that. It was meant to be solemn and impressive, and that lasted a grand total of 5 minutes before everyone agreed that that wasn't going to work because the satyr showed up.
I see.
If you're looking for, like, events or anything, it's mostly a big mingling session. And we kind of throw in the alcohol because a lot of people want the alcohol. But
Seriously, if you tried to ban it, they'd bring it anyway.
exactly, this one knows. This one knows. Actually, I will say that we do have regularly scheduled sleep and times of rest. But during that time, guests are encouraged to make their own fun. You'll regularly see games of chance or the occasional I am game. Have you heard of the I am game?
Zara shakes her head.
I don't think I have.
It's an old game. I believe this the ancient demons taught it to us way back when. Which I think I'm going to quickly. I'm realizing I didn't add her token earlier. There we are. Veruga, tending behind the bar. Feel free to move, by the way. You should be able to.
Let me move my token over.
Yeah.
Yabushki.
I will move mine. Whoop.
The I Am game is an ancient and well-respected game. It's very simple, actually. The I Am game is one player starts, and they choose something that they are, or that they pretend to be. And then the other player, the next player, comes up with something that will defeat or overcome what the other person is. And the cycle continues until all players are stumped. The last one standing wins. They have been known to bet high-end items on a game like that. It is one of our more, well, I'm not exactly one for sacred things, but implies it's like God stuff. Yeah, God stuff. But it's one of the ones that we all respect, so we tend to put a lot of effort on it if we want to do something. So, here, allow me to give you an example. And who wants to play a quick round?
Sure.
Yeah,
down?
Zara will. Yeah.
Okay. You will have 20 seconds to come up with an answer. Okay? I'll start.
Who's going? Calliope or Zara for the first round?
We'll go Calliope, then Zara, and then back to
Sure.
Veruga.
Veruga. Okay.
I am the tree, growing ever strong and sturdy. Now you have to think of something that
Okay.
would take out a tree. 20 seconds or less, go!
I am a raging forest fire, consuming all trees in my path.
And now you need to think of something that will take out a raging forest fire.
I am a heavy rainstorm, and I wash out the fire.
I am the sun, bringing a drought and an end to the rain.
Would I know what a black hole is?
Oh my god.
Since, my patron, you know?
No.
No.
Callum just dropping. I am the heat death of the universe.
I just imagine Calliope just speaks in tongues and no one can understand because it's blurred out because the author's like, that's that's not allowed, censored.
That's
But
cheating.
Calliope would think and be like, I am the moon and covers the sun and to make it into an eclipse.
Clever. That'll work.
I am the clouds in the sky, hiding the moon away.
Ah, now we find the tricky part of this. See, if you go the clouds, we might wind up back at the same part with the rain. That's a no-go. If you find yourself picking up something that someone's already said, no, people aren't going to like that one. But
I see.
I find it fun. I'm also pretty sure that I lost my beauty on one of those, but I can't quite remember. She picks up a mushroom and just starts nibbling on it, then drops it into a drink that she had been mixing.
Oh. Calliope sweats.
Oh, nonsense.
I
You
mean-
haven't lost any of your beauty.
That is categorically false. That's okay, I didn't need it.
But
Zar,
that was fun, though.
yeah. Thank you for teaching us that.
Very much appreciated.
You're quite welcome. You might find some use out of it later.
Foreshadowing is a literary device.
Listen, just because I'm placing Chekhov's gun in your inventory doesn't mean you have to pull the trigger.
Oh yeah.
But as Veruca looks on over to the rest of you and says, "Oh, but you're not here to pal around with little old me. I believe you're probably here to pal around with little old them." And she points it over, and a small pixie kind of approaches, looks at the more or less empty hall, and unrolls, "Announcing the first of our guests. And when we return from break, we will see what those first guests are."
Ooh,
Alrighty.
Alright.
Ooh.
Alright, we're in the Feywild, oh boy.
You're all at a party!
Showing us-
It's time to party!
Yippee! The last time we had a party, it didn't really. Yeah.
Well, that was a
Yeah.
wedding. That was different. People go to a wedding to get drunk, not to be happy. There's a difference.
Wow.
Wow!
Holy shit.
On that note, do you want to hear something funny?
Sure.
Sure.
So, you know how a lot of like weddings you have like your DJ for the reception, and like to be completely honest, a lot of the guys just like have a laptop and in a playlist and that's it.
hmm
So, I don't know why, but like I assume it's just playlists that get passed around as a default. A song that I always hear on receptions here in Chile, and it always makes me laugh. And I don't want to say anything because it's going to ruin the moment. I don't know why. Hotel California is in there.
Huh.
When you're
That-
starting your married life, you can check out any time you want, but you can never leave. It's not a happy song.
Yeah, that's a
Jesus.
lot.
Yeah, that is an odd one.
That is odd. I was gonna say, for at least the weddings I've been to, Gasolina always plays, so.
Oh,
I don't know
hell
if that's-
yeah. Hell yeah.
Other than the obvious electric slide, which has permeated weddings and exclusively weddings forever, I always somehow, for some reason, hear YMCA.
It's a fun
Oh,
one.
Suavemente is
classic.
also another one, kind of. And at least for my family, the marcha.
Mm.
Wiley, I don't know if you're listening right now, but I'm gonna post something in your honor.
Are you gonna post Ganondorf? You're gonna post Ganondorf, aren't you?
But they took her in the divorce.
Oh, have you not seen that tweet?
I have! It makes me laugh all the time.
There we go. Yes, it was Ganondorf. No, I wasn't going to say it. I was going to let it happen first.
Now I need to one up you because
Wiley's
just say-
actual Discord, like PvP, is actually that.
But I'm going to go acquire some FUD before we continue.
Bud,
Go right ahead.
go get some FUD.
in the meantime.
So on the one hand,
I apologize.
Go ahead.
Go ahead.
Oh, God.
I was just gonna say, on the one hand, it is reassuring and alarming that my mic does not pick up like lightning that shakes the like actual foundation of my house.
Damn. Are you
Ugh.
okay, dude?
Yeah, I'm fine, but that's why I had to sneak up and be like, are there like winds I gotta worry about my internet connection going out?
Remember to stay safe.
Oh yeah, trust me.
Someone pissed off Poseidon.
Wouldn't that be
Poseidon.
It wasn't me.
Poseidon!
No, in that exact same vein, literally we had to stop an episode of Saved by the Spell because literally it sounded like their house was hit by lightning. and they had to go check and make sure nothing was on fire. So we named the episode Thunderbringer because we cut it short there.
Damn.
Also, hold up. I finished the art.
Oh.
This is
see.
what Calliope was wearing during the party.
Very
Cute.
nice. Very nice. Very cute.
I take advantage of being a magical girl.
That is super cute.
I was gonna make the dress purple so she would at least look somewhat connected to Arum, but then after Arcadia, I'm like, no, we gotta go pink. We gotta like.
What if it was purple?
I was waiting for someone to be
That's
like,
a good point.
I was waiting for someone to be like, Union, what are you going to wear? These are my only clothes.
Oh no!
No, but we're fictional characters. We have to have the same outfit constantly.
Yep. Yeah, Zara has 20 versions
you're-
of the same outfit.
You're talking to a magical girl. Card capture soccer would like to beg the differ.
Okay, that was different. She had her own literal seamstress on hand.
And Calliope has a patron that probably likes to put her up in outfits. It's all good.
The chip was always
I mean, you
funny.
guys-
The fact that you, like, Sakura had Tomoyo running around behind her. Like, it's just, I made you a new dress. Like, that poor girl, like, each dress was exceedingly elaborate. Like, how many, like, all-nighters did she have to pull to get all of those?
Especially now since we know an actual, like, tailor now. And, yeah, that takes a long time. Long time.
Yeah. You were going to say tweets?
I was gonna say, I'll be right back. I'm gonna consume a food real quick as well. Hold up.
Consume a food.
I'm gonna get myself some coffee since we are at that. So I'll be right back.
I'm just gonna paint these little tiny lizard guys.
And I will talk to Chad if Chad wants to say anything. I hope you're enjoying the game. We are...
Yeah, chat.
Yeah.
Go for it, yeah.
Yeah, I was about to say. Well, actually, I should be thanking you because, like, a bunch of people that I know from, like, hanging out on your art streams are now over here, like, actually, like, oh, this is cool.
Yeah,
So,
it is cool.
I know, but it's also
Yeah.
fun
She's
to
a
see the
great
familiar
DM, and
faces.
we're all good players.
And then I'm
Shut face, you are amazing.
here.
I will cut you.
I actually have to get for that.
Don't be mean to my friend. I'm painting Croxagores right now, and it is very fun.
Ooh, cool.
Yeah. God, this fucking like store music is.
Oh, yeah. At least it's not the actual elevator music because we found out the hard way that is actually licensed. Someone licensed it in the last, like, 10 years.
Yeah, it's very annoying.
Checking on some things. Alright, good to hear, Bubba.
I probably shouldn't have vacuumed enchiladas.
Shouldn't have what?
Shouldn't have vacuumed enchiladas. She inhaled
no.
them.
Oh no.
It's fine.
Do not hoover the queso, you will choke.
Yeah, don't You don't need to choke on food for us. Like, take your time.
Or were they
No-
just so good you couldn't help it?
They're so good I couldn't help it.
Alright, that's fair.
I also like I
Scourge,
have a
but
weird
fair.
lunchtime. I have a weird lunchtime. So like because of my work schedule, I have lunch at 9. So
Tracks.
How
I
early
haven't
do you
eaten
wake
anything.
up?
I woke up at like around 5 a.m. today.
Oh.
I made a noise, but my Discord noise suppression killed it. One second. I made this noise, like hearing you wake up at 5 a.m. Just.
Yeah, that's my mood too.
Yeah, so I have to go in by like 6:15. And my lunch break isn't till 9. And then I don't get a break until like 2:45, and it's only for 15 minutes.
Yep, yeah, I used to have a job where my shifts started at 2 a.m. Yeah, it sucked.
At least
It
you didn't.
was-
At least, go ahead.
It just wasn't fun. It was nice because like I could stock shelves and just like listen to podcasts for my entire shift.
Yeah. I made the foolish move of tying my medication like timetable to my last job. So that means that now every day, even though I don't have a job right now, I still have to wake up at 6:40 in the morning.
Oh,
Gross. Also, don't mind me, I'm nomming on a Hot Pocket.
Hot Pocket. You don't want girlfriend, you want Hot Pocket. Do you remember those commercials?
Vaguely.
Just this wizened, like, Mr. Miyagi character coming out from behind a couch. Just like, you don't want a girlfriend, you want a Hot Pocket.
Well, at this point, I don't even know like what are commercials like nowadays because I haven't watched an actual like TV, TV
Yeah.
channel in so long.
Yeah, same. I haven't watched, like, any TV since, like, I left for college.
Yeah, I explained to my parents like all the Twitch subscriptions I have. That's my cable bill.
Yep.
Yeah, that basically lines up. Yeah, the only time anyone actually watches commercials anymore is like at the Super Bowl.
Yeah.
Also, when you're forced to like YouTube.
Yeah. What? What are you...
In
What?
call
What
text.
happened?
Call text.
Oh my god. C. Bartholomew G. How could you?
Listen, I have an English degree, and it's a curse sometimes. If I don't get it out, it's gonna sit in my head and rot.
Fair enough.
Oh, I'm so glad I decided not to like take a bite as I read that, because I probably would have died.
At this point, I'm pretty sure you and J Frost are competing to see who dies from joke first.
Let's be honest, it's going to be me at some point.
Has your joking act...
Here's the thing.
It doesn't take.
Well,
Mhm.
here's the question. Has your laughter ever made you physically hurt yourself by collapsing? Because that's the line for J Frost.
It's happened 3 times.
Oh my gosh.
And we can hear it every time because he always falls back in his computer chair.
Yeah.
Oh my god. This computer chair needs to be better balanced.
I'm pretty sure, based on the man, you could have a bolted down chair that's just made out of the floor. He'd still find a way to rock it with laughter.
Oh my gosh.
Damn.
Also, just real fun playing Union because I've been playing nothing but my traumatized characters for a while, and so this is refreshing.
My brother in Christ, you have 500 dead dwarves in you.
Yeah, but they all are in there of their own consent. That's the entire point of the thing. It's a generational family weapon.
So it's less like he's actually traumatized and more like he's stuck at the world's longest family reunion.
Oh my god.
Oh my god.
That sounds like hell.
They, I should say, they're non-binary.
Mhm.
I do love the
and
reason
you
I have
saw
for that. It's mostly because
Oh, go ahead.
the reason why I settled on making Union non-binary is because they have the memories of so many different dwarves across the generations that they have been
Yeah.
just about every gender and sex there could possibly be. So there's like
No, it makes
none of this
total
works.
sense.
Mm-hmm.
Also, I'm back. Did I miss something?
Welcome
Miss
back.
Freedom's died for a bit.
Oh no.
Yeah.
What happened now?
Call, text, chat.
Don't worry about it.
Damn.
I'm on something tonight. I don't know, dude.
See, you phrase it like that, but I would say thought pocket.
I don't know. I felt like Hot Thocket seemed a little bit better.
Let's see. Hot Pocket. Nah, I think.
I said kinda. We could workshop
Yeah,
it.
yeah.
Yeah.
We'll have to run it by committee.
Yeah.
Um,
Your Honor, League of Legends.
Death.
Death.
Yeah.
Death.
Death.
Also, you saw the dress, I assume.
Yeah.
CG.
It is very
Did you-
distressed.
That is what Calliope is wearing at this party.
Oh, great. Whenever Citrix sends something that is a big black box with a play button in the center, I know I'm in for some shit.
You need to understand what it's like for me going back through the entirety of call checks to see all the stuff that people post with sound I can't play on stream. It's always like, oh, yeah, that happened around this time. This tracks.
Mm-hmm.
A fun exercise is always like go to a conversation like whenever you have people in your contacts in Discord, people you have some like unhinged conversations. Just go into the search bar, post either them or yourself, and like has a image, and like see without context what the fuck were you posting. Like going back to the history, sometimes I'm just scrolling like, what the fuck was I on?
I had that with someone recently, now I'm checking my DMs. Oh!
Like,
Yeah, I done one.
there you go.
But it's all wrestling specific because is such a thing that you can't understand, that you can't explain without explaining 200 things, but just like, this transitively happened, this transitively happened, this transitively happened, that means they have not escaped the vortex of the original problem that made the company almost collapse.
The power of yes-anding.
Yeah.
For example, I look at shit I posted like somewhere else. It's like, when the fuck was this image? But I guess I posted it.
Bildo.
By the way, can you guys see the thing I put in text right before?
Yes.
Yeah, I can go indefinitely.
I am unbound, unhinged even.
Unfortunately, I'm not.
That's okay. That's okay.
Yeah.
I
We make
just,
sure to accommodate for everyone.
Mm-hmm.
I just pictured like an Art Deco version of Tweets throwing like the world off their shoulders. Tweets unbound.
That'll
Hi, I'm
be me
Atlas.
tomorrow. Kind of.
Atlas is dying, Scoobs.
Carrying the
Yeah,
world on your
Atlas is
shoulders.
dying, Scoobs. Squirtle. It's Squirtle. I mean, it's both. Oh my god.
Okay, I am almost finished with my hot pocket. How is everyone else doing? Are we back? Are we ready? Are we nomming or still? What's dealy?
I'm ready. I'm ready.
I'm good,
very
yeah.
ready.
Yeah, I'm good.
I'm ready.
Yeah.
Ready as I'll ever be.
Then give me 1 minute to finish off this last bite, and we'll hop back in.
Hooray!
We are
Away.
returned.
Ow. Faruga is selling hot pockets at the bar.
No, thank you. I need something with less sodium.
Calliope will take a hot pocket.
It's mushroom and cheddar.
Delicious.
Excellent.
Might as well try
What?
one as well.
They're pretty good. They are pretty good. And as you are nomming on that, one of the pixies comes in and announces, "Our next guests have arrived." As soon as I can find the music.
Oh my god.
Making their way into the pavilion is a almost before you can see them, you can smell them.
Oh no.
The smell of sulfur, the smell of
Oh.
iron. As making their way into is a tall Ifriti woman.
Huh.
Presenting Marius of the Molten Cuirass. And she saunters up covered in tokens, like almost like coins and metal that seems to be in a constant state of melting and hardening. This Ifriti woman makes their way in and kind of eyes the establishment before locking eyes with Aurum,
Oh shit.
and then
Oh shit.
as there's a second where there's a moment of recognition, and then Marius just kind of gives a nod and a smirk towards Aurum, before making their way over to the bar. "Barkeep, something strong that'll burn on the way down." "Ah, one twisted mushroom coming right up." She sits down. Kind of looks down to the rest of you. "Mortals, an odd sight."
Midas gets up of his seat and does one pronounced bow. My lady.
It's the Feywild. supposed to be chaotic, right?
Oh, I suppose there's nothing saying that you can't be in here. Nice rocks you have. He gestures to the amethysts. Did you buy them or did you steal them?
They are a generous gift.
Gift, huh? Looks flashy and unimportant to me. You could do better than that.
Oh.
Midas raises an eyebrow, but his grin widens. Not a fan of earthly jewelry.
They don't
Are you
serve
my lady?
purpose. Sorry?
No, you're fine.
They don't serve purpose. Steel, bronze, metals. Much better than gemstones. I can take a punch better too. And Veruca kind of steps on over and throws over the drink. The Ifriti woman picks it up, holds it in her hands as it begins to boil, and then downs it in one shot. Another. This is gonna be a long night. So, you have the honor of looking upon Marius of the Molten Breastplate. Speak your names, low ones.
Midas looks at the rest.
Lady Bonespike.
You may call me Lord Felinius.
For myself,
You may call me. Oh, no, you go.
now you're going?
You can call me Arcadia.
And I am known as Snake Eyes.
Marquis Uni.
Marquis. Fun title. No caliphs among you, I see. Yeah. She'll take a drink. So have you had the displeasure of meeting the other individual in the room? Kind of gestures on over to Aurum.
You seem to know each other. May I inquire as to that?
Oh, Aurum over there? Oh, he and I go way back.
Ooh, go on.
Well, he and I have been known to work together from time to time. Metal is easy to work with, but known to be simple and not very magically inclined. Gemstones are better for conduits, so on occasion, when I need a piece done or something of his, I've been known to buy or offer services for any items.
So you two do trade?
Something similar. He appreciates my talents. I am the best armorer in the city of Brass. And if anyone ever says otherwise, point me in their direction and I can reduce them to ash. Or I'll crush them with my works.
It wouldn't cross my mind to do so, and yes, that armor that you're wearing looks splendid, almost alive.
It is in a state of eternal change. Were it alive, it might suffer the torment that it is being inflicted upon, but I suppose it is good for it that it has no soul to stream.
Could I, like, knowledge arcana, like City of Brass or history or...
Absolutely. Either or.
13.
You've heard of the City of Brass. It's in the Plane of Fire, but more than that, you're not sure.
So, what does bring such an illustrious presence to the Feywilds?
Well, when I saw the guest list, I couldn't say no.
Oh. Are we expecting someone of great import?
Yes, and she's already here. Other than maybe that one, pointing on over to Aurum. Aurum just kind of has this stone-faced, haha, look to him. The Ifriti looks. No one else of import is going to show up no matter what they say, no matter what she says.
You mean the queen?
No. No. I wouldn't go near that hot mess as a hot mess myself. No, I'm here for someone else. And if I know that's someone else, they're probably about to make their abhorrent presence known any minute now. She never could stand an opportunity to butt into my business. She kind of asks for another drink. Veruga sends it on over. And at this juncture, almost as if on cue, this time a pixie comes out, says, "Presenting, esteemed Lord of the Ceiling and Warden of the Beastlands." And, oh, I forgot to provide Marius's image. Let me start with that. Here is Marius the Molten Cuirass.
Women.
The one that walks in, however...
Hi. Yes, hi.
The one that walks in, however, is most certainly not a woman. Walking on cloven hooves and dressed in nothing, actually. Long gangly arms and tattoos. Presenting Lord of the Beastlands, the Stalker of Marrow. As you see this centaur-looking individual, complete with a face lacking any set of features beyond a rune carved into it, as well as two moose antlers on the left and right side, and this is what they look like.
Oh God,
Ooh.
Ooh.
that's spooky.
Mm-hmm. As they enter in, you notice that they are flanked by two other Fae. To their left appears to be almost a larger pixie than the ones you've seen. Whereas these ones before are tiny, this one seems almost like a small creature. As in their entourage...
Sorry.
Some height?
No worries. In their entourage... Sally Green. And this vibrant pixie colored in green with shades of it in her hair juxtaposing against the vibrant red mane that she has. Flutters in on butterfly wings of tinged gold before casually sitting on the Stalker of Marrow's shoulders. Coming in underneath, however, is a small gnome. Hairy, but compact. Holding onto what appears to be a backpack. And many twigs and leaves in their hair. And on the right, one Little Eye Lucian. The gnome kind of goes, "Oh, don't, stop, go away!" Starts to wave them off. Lucian, please, you knew this was going to happen. Don't act so improper and show us poor in front of the other guests. Yeah, shut it, Sally. And he kind of grumbles. Oh, the Stalker of Marrow says, "It seems we are still on the early side, small one. Let us take seats and prepare for the arrival of our counterpart." As the Stalker kind of walks on over to this corner, bringing Sally and Lucian with him. That's rare. Usually I'm pretty on beat with these things about when she shows up. Kind of gestures and all that. That group looks like they mean business, though.
They say out loud?
Yeah, they're kind
Sorry,
of like
Sally
talking.
pointing at us?
No, it is sorry. It is Marius who is kind of talking to you right now, as the other three Fae have kind of walked in and taken a seat.
Well, who are they?
Heck if I know. Oh, but apparently one's the Stalker of Marrow, one is Sally Green, and the other is Little Eye Lucian. Archway, if I would have to guess, at least for the big one.
Quite perceptive, my lady. But I am intrigued. Stu. They did mention waiting for a counterpart. I would imagine one being from the Unseelie Court. We should expect a Seelie Fae on the other side. I mean, what's the...
Unseelie.
No. Unseelie is the one that got here.
Nope, this was
Yeah.
Seelie.
That was Seelie. Yeah, perfect. Sorry, my bad.
Pretty sure we're standing next to
Yeah.
an Unseelie just because she's really bad vibes.
No, she's an Afridi. She's not even a Fae.
Yep.
Uh,
So we are. That
Yeah,
would be.
she
beyond-
is from the fire.
that's right. 'Cause
Yes.
she's sorry, I have it in my notes.
So if
I don't
that
like this
would be-
bitch.
If that would be from the Seelie Court, I am very curious to see how their what their counterpart would be.
Yeah, where it is, it's a really rowdy bunch this year. Veruga pipes up from behind the countertop. Oh, I like rowdy. Think we're gonna see a fight? Probably not. Fae laws and all that. Oh, no fun.
As far as I understand, the contract says no Fae on Fae blood, but looks at the Ifrit. I don't think you count as a Fae.
No, but generally spilling Fae blood is still under the same clause. Even if it isn't, they could always just, I don't know, still charge you for assaulting a Fae. Just one of those things best not to test.
True. No fun though.
No fun at all.
Midas Prince.
Speaking of fun, I think I'm going to see about seeing about getting blood from a stone. She walks off and makes their way over towards Aurum.
Dad. Get him!
As you all continue to kind of eye the bar and all the newcomers, a gremlin pops out. Presenting, let's see, Cult the Mercurial Dagger? As
There are
walking
so
in.
many people at this party.
Yep. As walking in this time, or almost gliding in, is this time a married woman.
Ooh.
Ooh.
And probably Kore's distant ancestor, if I'm gonna be totally real. elegantly moving, as almost parting the area around her. Cult simply slides in, makes their way on over, and finds a spot on the other side bar. Taking a seat, this time locking eyes with the Afridi, who has their head turned. You see as Aurum kind of makes a noise, and Marius stiffens up and looks on over to Cult in the other corner. Cult gives a coy wave with a knowing smile, and Marius, seeing that, after talking with Aurum for a grand total of maybe 5 minutes, gets up, starts making their way over, and pulls out a massive greatsword scimitar hybrid.
Uh-oh.
Oh boy.
Midas leans back.
Lucy's trying to find popcorn.
Can I insight, like, if this is going, just general insight on the situation?
Absolutely.
Dane, please.
Oh boy.
I'm just having fun.
Anyone who wants to.
10.
Just an
Yeah.
insight?
Is this a sight? Can I get advantage thanks to my patch?
I'll allow
Or
it.
no?
For insight,
That's
yes.
a perception. I'm stupid.
Yes,
Don't worry
yes.
about
Sorry. I forgot the eye patch. Yes, insight.
14.
17.
14.
So anyone who rolled a 13 or above. So that would be
Everybody but
Sorry,
Callio.
Callio.
everyone but Callie. I'm sorry. There is, as these two move, barely contained venomous hatred.
Oh yes, the southern aunties who hate each other that have to see each other at church.
That's not too far off.
Or at the PTA meeting.
Marius walks on over. Oh, Skimpy again. What a surprise. You know, if you ever actually wore any armor, you might win a fight or two. Oh, I don't need to win fights at all. At least whenever we come to blows. You want to go right now, bitch?
Uh-oh.
No, I just got in. We'll go at it later. I'll see about ending your life then.
Lucy just leans over to Callio. Wow, flirting is really weird.
I don't think they're flirting.
That you call that flirting? Question mark, question mark, question mark.
Depends on the being, let me be real.
Is it flirting? Oh no. 8.
Could I also insight to see if this is flirting?
New inside roll!
That was purely for me.
Flirting or
No.
fucking? What y'all doing?
No, normally you don't want to
Oh,
roll
they-
without asking.
Fighting, sorry!
just DM.
Are we fighting or fucking? Sorry, that's the line. See?
Oh my god, Toxic Fury.
Toxic Fury.
Is it Toxic Fury 4? Oh, fuck me in that one. Lucy doesn't know. He doesn't understand romance.
Lucy, there's a lot of steam going off in here. You want to get down and get away? Sorry, you
He
don't know.
frizz out. He's gonna
Yeah.
duck out.
What?
Yeah, but-
It'll be funny. Nope, that's also
So we rolling?
Yeah.
Did we rolling?
Can we
Insight
get
for
above a
Toxic
10?
Fury, I guess.
Can we get above a 10?
Is it Toxic Fury?
Oh,
Go, Magnus, go!
We can get above a 10.
I love that I'm the only one that got it.
As everyone else is leaning in, is like, are they gonna kiss? Midas goes, oh, there's about some actual blood about to be spilled here. We should probably move away.
Yeah, Midas says that and moves to the to the side of the bar.
Calliope will follow the lead after seeing that. Like, oh, yeah, we should probably give him.
We're in the splash zone.
Moments after you move away, there is a hiss of steam as this massive greatsword comes down and slices through one of the seats that Cult was sitting in. Cult, for her part, split in two parts, becoming two smaller cards before rejoining behind Marius and bringing out a dagger, attempting to get her in the side. But the armor that Marius is wearing solidifies and hardens in response as she comes around with a massive greatsword, cutting into the mushroom on the other table. Cult remains elusive, dipping out of the way. They can't seem to land a blow against each other, and you watch as the fight continues on for a solid minute or two, causing quite a lot of damage, admittedly. Midas. As you are watching this, you look on over to Aurum, who is now watching the door.
I follow my line of sight.
Currently, there is no one, but you get an ominous feeling in the pit of your stomach. As several minutes later, after Marius and Cult seem to, for the moment, have stopped their fights, but have not let the other out of their sight. There's a gremlin that walks in and says, announcing? Please, allow me to announce myself. It is all that I can do for an event such as prestigious as this. Greetings! I am Solmir of the Unchained Lightning, as this Ginny walks out.
Oh my god.
Oh my god.
Wild, pure, and forever free.
I heard that this was the place to find the best spirits in the land, and I'm not talking alcohol. As he begins to survey the room, he makes his way on over here. Archphase. Sealy? Yes, I am the Stalker of Marrow. Wonderful to meet you. I am Solmir of the Unchained Lightning. A pleasure to meet all of you. You will have to tell me about what one does to earn the name as the Stalker of Marrow sometimes. But we should let the wine pour at that point. I must continue my rounds to properly introduce myself. He looks on over to Cult. Cult! Dear Cult! It's been too long. How are you, my dear? Solmir. Always the windbag, as I've seen. You know me so well. Tell me, how has your dragon turtle been in this time? Not afraid of a little lightning, is he? No, we counseled him out of that last time you visited. I do apologize for that, but think of the character it built. Please, if he needs any more help, allow me. Free of charge, of course. Of course, Solmir. What I would do for a good friend. As he passes by Marius. Oh, Marius. Haven't seen you in a while. Yes. The ozone getting to your ears, I imagine. No, I still keep my ear to the air. A lot of many whispers making their way. I hear that you've been making something resistant to lightning. You wouldn't have to be doing that for me, would you? Oh, I barely think about you at all. I doubt that somehow. And then he makes his way on over to all of you guys. Ho-ho! Mortals! I haven't seen mortals at one of these since the last time I was here 1,000 years ago. How do you do? I am Solmir of the Unchained Lightning. A pleasure to make your acquaintance. And he does a deep but extravagant bow.
Midas responds in kind.
Oh, proper manners, this one.
Calliope would also do a very polite curtsy and be like, well, it's an honor to meet you, Lord Solmir.
Usually
Pleasure.
90-degree bow.
Yep, same.
Oh my, I don't think I've ever seen that before. Looking to you, Calliope. You watch as the smoke underneath him, the tail that he has, creates a frilly dress, and he returns your curtsy. Is this how one does it?
Yes, you got it right on spot.
That's marvelous. By the way, I love your dress. I may have to take it with me going forward. And he gestures to the clouds.
I would be honored.
Oh no, he's actually gonna take it.
Oh, Calliope, we're gonna be naked!
Midas puts a hand on your shoulder. Why? But deprive her to such a splendid piece of wardrobe. I'm sure you can do so much better, though.
Oh, please. Do not take me for someone who would steal the clothes off someone's back. I would buy it at a fair price at least, and not in such a place as this. You look marvelous, dear, in such a setting. Oh, but I believe I haven't... Sorry, go ahead.
I was gonna say Calliope is blushing at this.
Anyways, like,
Well, at multiple things, but that's an insight for later.
We are talking to the only character so far canonically that has better abs than Midas.
That's true. He's got really nice abs.
hold on, Sarah is right there. Sarah is right.
Zara is right there. How dare? Lady
right
Bone
there.
Spike.
Zara doesn't have like abs. She's not like.
What? She looks like she has abs. You must refer to the full art again.
They're there, but there's a layer of fat.
Okay.
Tara has the abs.
I see.
As Solmir looks on over to Zara, in fact, you are quite the big one. Are those bone protrusions?
Yes, yeah. I was born with them. Bone devil ancestry and all.
Oh, devil ancestry. Very unfortunate that. But you seem to be
You're telling me.
Oh, I apologize. Sounds like it's a bit of a subject.
Oh, it's nothing. I'm used to it. It's you know the politics of hell and stuff. It's a whole. And Zara makes a gesture, but I try to keep my nose out of that stuff.
I respect it. I respect it. Though, if you wish to keep your nose out of politics, I'd stay away from that table over there. And he points over to the Seelie table. Once the Unseelies show up, you're going to see sparks.
We've already seen steam. I'm interested, at least from afar.
But you're the lightning. Like, shouldn't you be bringing the sparks?
Yes, I do! And he sends out a bolt of lightning that bumps between every single one of the tables, hitting one of the mushrooms each and singeing them.
Oh my god, Pug.
Calliope looks in awe. Oh my god, wait.
He kind of looks on over to you, Lucy. Oh, I'm terribly sorry. I did not see you, Furred One. Is your fur okay?
How do I look cold?
No, it's just your kind have a reaction whenever I let loose the thunder.
It is frizzy, but it was already frizzy from them fighting, so you're fine.
Fighting, that makes sense.
Lord Felinius I am, hello.
Lord Felinius, how do you do? I am
I wish I had a drink in my hand.
What?
I wish I had a drink in my hand, but I'm fine.
I'm off duty, so I can't grant that wish, but the bartender seems to have one for you. I'll have to sample their wares later.
Oh, so you can grant wishes.
Well, he's on the clock, it seems.
I can grant wishes, if the wish so deigns. In fact, Marius, Galtz, we all can grant wishes. Only the highest of Jinni culture, Ifriti culture, Marad culture, or Dao culture are capable of such a thing, and only the highest members of the planes can make their ways into here in such a manner.
Zara brings a hand to her chin and just starts thinking about wishes.
Meanwhile, also,
I
you gotta say, Union also like brings like a hand to under like the jaw of their mask, as if they're going Soka.
Now this one is curious. As Solmir makes their way over to you, Union. The mask look is not really in this season, but you are wearing it well. And I do mean that as a joke.
Union will very robotically laugh because they don't typically do that, but then they will go,
You honor us, Lord. We are the Marquis Uni.
Marquis Uni. I can't quite place the dialect. But if you're here, I'm sure that your province is quite fruitful, quite prosperous. A pleasure meeting you. I will have to ask later about your domain and what it entails. And he looks on over to you, Midas. There is something familiar about you.
Me? Well, you honor me by the smallest recognition.
You have an air about you. Oh, I know. I know exactly what it is that's familiar. And you see as he turns around, and he sees Arum. Arum. Of course. Why wouldn't you follow me? Have you come to enjoy the wine? No, that's not your style. You don't like, well, anything at all.
Oh my god.
Jesus.
I love this
There
kind of
is
bitch.
there is the sound of cracking. Midas, you are acutely aware of the table currently being destroyed in Orum's grip. Tell me, have you grown your hoard anymore? You old dragon, you. You know very well that my wealth is insurmountable, especially compared to your meager holdings. Yes, but unlike you, I actually enjoy what I own. Including, if I'm not mistaken, a certain mortal here who happens to bear that distinct odor that I have come to associate with you.
You stink!
I know not what you're talking about. Oh, please. But if you want to play coy, it's probably the only playful thing you've ever done in your life. I'll leave you be. You'll also spoil my drink as I'm sure I spoil yours. So why don't we just part ways and have a good time away from one another? And he's going to drift on back, and as he passes by you, Midas, he's going to go, Very unfortunate for you, young one. Very unfortunate.
Oh.
Midas just smirks. I can't possibly know what you're talking about, my lord, but I appreciate the sentiment.
Keeping the tongue close. I'm perfectly certain that you know exactly what I'm talking about. If you ever see about a perhaps a change of management at some point. Know that I'm in a bit of a market for, well, rejected and misused employees. Don't worry, I treat you well.
Zara would like lean forward and kind of try to look at you, Midas, like this is an offer. Like, hey, you might want to.
Midas gives the same face he always
Yeah.
does. Yeah, and makes a nod. I wouldn't burden you with such a thing. Not here when you have come to relax. So why don't enjoy the festivities?
Very well then. I wish you the same. I don't think I got your name.
I am called Snake Eyes around here.
Snake Eyes. You know, I'd make a comment on that, but I don't want to be improper. So, I shall simply wish you good day. Have fun at the festival. And
Same to you, my lord.
He's going to drift on over to the center table.
Good day.
Midas look at Sarah.
Mm-hmm.
You may think it would be an improvement. It would not.
I remain unconvinced.
Meanwhile, at this time, Union will try to whisper to Midas. On my mark, put an arm around me and walk us out of distance of sight.
What?
Why?
If we had gold for every time you told us to trust you, we could probably own your debt.
Ouch!
Hole.
Fair enough.
All right, you'll know the.
All right, you will know the mark, and
As they go, let's go. I keep putting down my 10.
Midas, there's a word that the people of our village refuse to tell me the meaning of. Could you possibly elucidate us?
Sure. What do you need? Wait, did you call me Midas?
I'm trying.
Shit! The cover's been blown!
The cops show up. Woo!
Just go. What is a MILF?
I want Zara to be like sipping a drink and just.
Yeah, Midas puts an arm around you. It's like, okay, let's make that explanation somewhere where the illustrious ears are not burdened with it.
And Union will kind of like.
Calliope just. Oh, go ahead.
Union will guide to the other side of the bar. But yeah,
Mm-hmm.
Calliope.
My phone.
When that conversation's going on, as soon as like Union mentioned MILF, Calliope just glances away. A little sweat.
if it's not gonna get us in trouble, I'd like to imagine Zara's claw like sunk into the bar. Like,
I mean, they're destroying tables. I think we're fine for the most part.
mhm.
Yeah, I do believe like the property damage is part of the event.
I see.
I will say Calliope will probably ask for an actual drink, if so to speak,
All right.
at this time.
What do you want? Just in
Uh,
terms of like, do you want hard, soft? Do you want a cocktail or a mocktail?
Let's do a cocktail. Why not?
All right. You
Dang.
receive the equivalent of a martini, except instead of a little umbrella, it's a little mushroom.
I love it.
It's also a strange purple color, but it goes down smooth.
Nice. She will sip on this.
So you didn't
You.
want to move, I follow.
Yeah. Do. I was just waiting for a time. Just be like over here. Basically just out of sight and hearing range for the group.
Mm-hmm.
At which point they'll be, once they notice that they can't be seen, they'll just be like,
Remember to smile and nod.
as they slightly turn a bit, and then you feel about a 3-pound bag just shoved into your upper sternum. I assume
What did you smuggle in here?
I assume that you would take it because you don't want to drop it.
Midas will hold it. He doesn't even have to hesitate a moment. He knows what you're handing.
Yeah, but then they put a hand over your mouth and go,
Rule number 1. Always watch the hands. I preoccupied them. Now I can cover the mouth.
Mm-hmm.
you just go.
Did you take on this debt for a wish?
Nod.
He shakes his head side to side.
Then if that's the case, you need this more than us.
Midas grips it tightly and pushes it back to you.
They will push it back equally, and they'll be like,
You will let us explain. We want for nothing. We need for almost nothing. What we do need is our best friend.
Whoa.
So, we do not care what you do with it. You could spend it on the party, you could spend it on yourself, or you could spend it doing the one thing I can always trust you to do, which is find a way out of a desperate situation.
at that point they
Still
take their
going
hand
to
off
the-
your mouth.
Okay, was about to ask. I appreciate the sentiment. This is one thing I have to deal with on my own. I can't let any of you get messed into this affair. None of them will take anything from you. My condition is my own. It's mine and my own. I sincerely appreciate what you're doing. But I can't. And he looks you dead in the eye. This is not enough.
We didn't think so, but we thought it would at least help.
It would. But I am not taking anything from you. I'm taking enough from a lot of people. I am not taking from you.
Then take one thing from us, which is an apology for putting you in danger earlier.
He puts both hands on your shoulders. You were doing what you thought was best. You thought that you were protecting other people. Do not be mad at you. I'm never mad at you. I know how much you have to deal with. Now more than ever. After what we've going through. And taps you on the forehead. And as much as you live inside there, we care about you out here.
Okay. You also don't need to explain. An elder dwarf told me.
Okay.
The forbidden dwarven knowledge.
At which point we can start heading back to the group. I will keep what I had.
Midas glance before we move back. Midas glances at Orum, since we were pretty much in line of sight, to see if he was eavesdropping at all.
Uh-oh.
As you begin to move past Orm, he has a look of absolute fire and disgust. He has it at... The look is aimed at you, but it is not towards you, if it makes sense.
Yes.
And as you pass and your eyes meet, He makes a small gesture with his finger for you to come closer.
Oh no.
Midas pats you in the back. I'll be with the rest. Just gonna take a moment.
You'll stop for just half a second, then realize what's going on and just kind of walk, not looking like they're happy.
Looks
Walk on
Union. So did you learn?
Yes. We don't have much need for the word.
Good. Zara will drink.
Man, I love frogs. Right?
Man, I love frogs.
Also, I had one chance to make that one gag from like Series 2 canon, so I was gonna fucking do it.
No,
Yeah, no,
that was a
absolutely, dude.
deep pull. Good job.
Very good. As Orm gestures you over, Midas. Under no circumstances will you accept any deal from that pile of trash. Do you understand me?
My lord, I know, like, you and I both understand appearances, and that I would be in a much worse situation with them. I am not going to be tempted to change one fate for another.
Good. Glad you know your place. Keep an eye on that one. He is shifty. Doesn't respect a damn thing about hard work. Dismissed.
He nods and moves back to the group.
I'm not even going to make you guys roll an insight on this one. That level of venom you saw from Cal and Marius is in equal measure with those two.
Yeah.
Opposites.
Mm-hmm.
Midas goes to the bar.
No, there's
Why?
Toxic Yuri and Toxic Yowie.
Toxic Yowie.
Yes.
Oh my god. Happy Pride Month. No, not Pride Month. Pride Wrath. Literally.
Again, Pride Month. Shit's gay all year round, son.
After
Yeah,
that absolute like whirlwind entered your situation, there is one more announcement from a gremlin. It said, the representatives of the Unseelie have arrived, presenting. And as he sends, he is also cut off, and it goes, "What's up, assholes?" As a gremlin walks in. Yes, Archfey Minxis Cobbleguts. No, it's pronounced "What's up, assholes?" Did you not listen? Bah. And accompanying her, as the small gremlin walks in, her a like wretched robe, torn and tattered, accentuated by a rather gnarly staff with many tokens and talismans. She steps on forwards almost in a giddy skip, making her way on over to this empty table, to where she hops onto the table and sits cross-legged on top of it. It's like, hurry up! Yes, announcing next, and before it even gets inside, lumbering through is in a rather, like, well-fitting green and red robe, is the absolute ugliest giant you have ever seen.
Oh no.
Walking through and past the guy making the announcement, introducing. Oh nope, there he goes. Karen Tor of the Red Gaze, and finally, Displacer King Novos. And he kind of looks around. King. You see as this satyr walks in. he just kind of sheepishly looks around from the corner and, like, completely avoiding the main entrance entirely, keeps along the wall and skirts over to his seat.
Oh.
He looks like this,
Whoa.
as he is wearing what appears to be, like, gear for hunting, sporting a rather impressive longbow, complete with arrows on the back. And it's taking a place next to the giant Carantor of the Red Gaze, who looks like this.
Whoa.
If we get any more VIPs, I'm gonna have to start deleting other ones.
Above game, don't worry, that's the end of them.
That's a lot of character art.
Mm-hmm.
Do want to point out, like, you realize, like, the CR of everything in this room, right?
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
Literally everything except possibly Mix 6 could be a patron.
Yeah, like these guys are like CR 30.
So just
Guessing
to
the big thing-
clarify,
Mhm.
Archfey mixes Cobblegut will also refer to themselves as "What's up, assholes?" Or did I hear that wrong?
Yeah, she said, "What's up, assholes?" when she walked in, and then when the guy tried to grab him, was like, "No, I know what I said."
Okay, so she is calling herself "What's up, assholes?" Okay, I just wanted to make sure.
But as the last of the guests appear, the gremlin from before says, "Meals shall be be provided for anyone who wishes. Simply ask the bartender if you are in need of food and sustenance. The bar is open. We encourage you to dine, enjoy, partake of the hospitality of this Fey on this week provided to you in honor of the relationship once had by the Seelie and Unseelie. May unity find us once more in our lifetime." And they give a bow and they walk away. And you are left with a whole bunch of individuals to start pursuing a lead.
I'm mad because
Oh, boy.
I'm mad because I just remembered a bit of Fey lore that would be really useful, and Union would have no way of fucking knowing.
Well, now is the fun part, because we have all the pieces in the board and, like, no Thane in sight. So where do we start?
Anywhere but Orem?
Yep.
Unless Orem's the rat.
Oh boy.
The 9th level game change.
Oh,
Takes it,
boy.
like Midas actually being an infernal warlock.
Oh my god.
Team patrons are fun, though. Anyway.
Could I perhaps perceive which of the tables would seem more like open for one of us to just try to mingle, or insight on this and cry?
Seeley's
you what.
probably.
I'll tell you what. I'll give you the mood of each table.
Yes, please.
So, the easy one, there is just the... If you could imagine for a second the JoJo's menacing, imagine that as a force field, currently encompassing the Orem table. Although Solmir, for his part, seems pretty warm and friendly and not really caring about the hatred across the way. He seems to be talking up anyone who passes by. Cult is having a rather dignified but small meal. over on their table. Marius continues to slam them down at the bar. The mood over at the Sealy table seems to be of a reserved, but it's reserved but jubilant for most of that. One of their numbers seems to be distracted, whereas on the other one, there is, at the unsealy table, there is what can only be described as cursing and obnoxious chatter and laughter from one, whereas the other two are keeping quiet.
We probably shouldn't disturb Lord Oram, right?
That would be a wise choice, yes.
If you talk
Calliope
to any of
says
the
that as she
Unseelies,
slams
it
her
probably
merch.
need to be Minxes.
I think you mean, what's up, assholes?
Yeah!
Right?
What's up, assholes? Cobblegut. Wonder if that's their middle name. What's up, assholes?
Potentially.
Only one way to find out.
Zara walking over there?
No.
I was saying, like, you didn't see him. I, like, nervously looked at your name in the cup.
We think this might be the safest option for us to split up.
Oh boy, split the party.
Split the party in one room.
Oh boy.
Man.
Still
Yeah,
split
yeah.
the party.
I'm also saying
No,
most
Split
of
the
the
party in
time.
a room full of CR30 folks.
There is a point to what Uni is saying. It might be more suspicious if we move like all together from table to table.
Oh yeah.
Bleeding around would be more natural. It does put us in a dangerous position if we have to defend ourselves, and as we've seen with the different genies around, violence is not unseen in this place nor frowned upon.
Calliope is watching that. watching,
Yeah.
Lucian.
How likely would it be that if such a thing were to happen, Oram would come to our aid?
0.
I love that it looks like the satyr
can-
sitting in Solmir's
can-
lap.
Mm-hmm.
Oh damn!
Can,
Well,
can I roll perception to get a better scene? Look at this scene at the table with Solmir?
No need for a perception.
Oh.
It seems like Displacer King Nophos was on his way to the bar, and then Solmir just kind of like said hello, and then like grabbed him, and currently has him like in an arm lock right now, not an aggressive one, just kind of like a keep them close kind of one, and is currently talking at them.
How does Displacer King Nophos look?
You would not be able to tell from this angle. You would have to go talk to them.
Okay. And it looks like Lucian, hold up. Little Eye Lucian is making their way towards the bar, question mark?
You're not quite sure what he's doing. The only way to find out is to go talk to someone.
Oh boy.
Yep.
Calliope is a nervous bean.
Yeah.
Oh, there
Zara's
goes Uni.
Yeah, Zara's already started making her way towards Marius.
All right.
I say, do we want to just roll
So
initiative
Zara's
to
at
make
Marius. Sorry?
I was gonna say, do we want to just roll initiative so that way we can have that ready?
All right. How about this?
I meant for conversations. There's not gonna be any.
No,
fighting.
that's it's actually a good way to mediate this. So yeah.
I agree. Why don't you? So
Yeah.
Zara is talking to Marius. Union has made their way on over to the Sealy table. Midas, Calliope, Lucy. Where do you guys want to go?
I honestly find like I wanted to go to the silly table and like seeing Union go alone. Yeah, they are gonna need backup.
Fair enough.
Everything in this room is within Eldritch Blast range. We can back up.
Uh-huh.
And I
Calliope. Oh, what?
was gonna say, I could possibly burn my boon and try to gamble for a mislead. I'm being facetious. I'm not doing
Just-
that.
Okay.
Calliope looks at Lucy like, so what do you want to do?
Drink and watch if the silly and unsilly fight.
I mean, we are gonna be here for a week, so
I guess I can't be drunk the entire time.
You'd be surprised.
I'm wondering who I should go talk to. Talking's not really in my forefront, though.
I don't know either. Above game, Lucy would probably think that it's probably the one he shouldn't talk to over at the Sealy table.
At the Sealy or unsealy?
No, the Sealy, and it's because it's that moose centaur looks really cool. Lucy would just think he's neat.
Yeah.
I mean, if we all want to come to the same table, that's fine. I was just saying that it was more natural if we mingle along. But yeah, we can
Yeah.
go this party.
Do I throw Callie to somewhere? Do I throw Callie at some?
That's up to you.
Yo!
We need some toxic bisexuality to even us out.
If it makes you feel better, Lucy will go with so that honestly he can laugh at Calliope being nervous. But also by being back up, kinda, if he can. It does look like the
Yeah.
satyr sitting on his ghost lap, cloud lap.
Yeah, it looks like Displacer King Nophos could maybe use a back, like introvert to introvert help. I don't know. Okay, Calliope will make her way to Solmir.
With a drink in hand, Lucy will go too.
Very well.
Yep.
I think at this juncture, let's roll initiative. I'm going to want one from everyone, even though we've got some grouped
I
up.
see! I'm kidding, it's
In
probably
case-
for combo order.
What?
Like initiative, It's probably for combo order.
Yeah,
Yes.
it's also for in case you guys split up after you talk to one group.
Also, Thero, did you say who you were going with?
Arius.
Ah, perfect.
Oh,
Sorry
yeah, good
if
one,
I.
Tall bitch to tall bitch.
Yeah.
I'm
Nice.
just re-rolling this CG to
Good.
put it to.
Ooh, 21.
Right, click token.
Hold on. I delete that. So we're going to go ahead and re-roll. I'll take your first initiative rolls, but please roll them again for me just to like Midas, you're good. Everyone else, please re-roll, and I'm just gonna add you because I'm just adding you to the turn order.
Yeah. No.
Okay. I'll take
like
that,
you.
I'm kidding.
Nice.
I like to
I
use
even
pencil.
clicked on my icon
pencil
and
and paper.
everything.
I'm sorry, it was covered with all of your icons like 4 or 5 times with different initiatives. Lucy got 1 point difference.
Hi.
Let's see, and then Calliope was 12.
I realize I have advantage on my insight checks too. I'm dumb because thank you, Pact to the Eye. Oh well.
Well, you'll remember now.
Yeah, I will.
That's why you get the advantage on it.
But the thing is that if you have clicked that on your sheet and like you go into the cogwheel and click on initiative, advantage on initiative, like it should add that for you. Like the way initiative works with Roll20 is because it needs to be added to a counter, it doesn't show 2 rolls. It just immediately shows the better one.
So, we are going to start with Lucy and Callio. As the two of you make your way on over to Solmir's table, Solmir is looking. So there I was, right? I had an army at my front, many wizards and many giants in my employ, going up against a horde of black dragons. Terrible stuff. But turns out that the Warlock who had organized this little thing had not done any research at all into our capabilities and merely thought to just throw dragon after dragon after dragon. So that was a hectic couple of decades, let me tell you. And Displacer King Nophos goes, I am sure. No, I'm sure you're not sure. Now let me go into Oh, hello.
Oh god. Calliope gives a slight curtsy again, and was like, "Oh, sorry to interrupt your interesting story. I realized though I never got to properly introduce myself last time." And she'll look to Displacer King Nophos, and we'll do a proper curtsy bow, and "Oh, my apologies for interrupting you, my lord. Displacer King Nophos. I am Lady oh god, sorry. Lady Arcadia.
Pleasure. Oh, you have to give a better greeting to that. Something like, oh, let me try it. Greetings, Lady Arcadia. A pleasure to meet you. See, it's like that.
Can I insight on this poor king?
Go
I
for
feel a kindred spirit, but I
Can
want
I
to
give
double
Calliope
check.
advantage?
I'll allow it.
15.
The extrovert has kidnapped the introvert.
Callie looks towards him with a very, very understandable feeling. Kindred spirits they are. I imagine they give that little subtle nod yes, I see. But Calliope would be I digress. What story were you just saying now? It sounded very interesting.
Oh, this was a time when I had allied myself with the Wizards of Air to help fend off a Warlock who had ensorcelled many black dragons into his service. Thankfully, they were but young black dragons, apparently from the same brood, but still fearsome in and of their way. What did you say? Do you remember what I said earlier, looking back to Nophos, about the state of the giants? Were they cloud or were they storm? Can I go now? No, they were absolutely storm, weren't they? Oh, it's back to you. It's been a while, so I get a little fuzzy on the detail. Little staticky, if you will.
But when you fall as many enemies as you probably have, I imagine they tend to blur.
Oh, as many enemies? Surprisingly, not really. I try to keep my head down. I try to keep everyone happy and entertained much as I can, of course. Though there are some worrywarts who won't ever crack a smile.
Like one of my bosses says, keep your friends rich and your enemies rich and wait to find out which is which.
Ooh, that rhymed. I'm going to have to keep that one.
A gift for a friend.
Thank you kindly. I love gifts. I may have to give you one in return. Lord Felinus?
Linus, yes.
Felinus, yes. though you're not seeking to try and get something out of me, are you?
No.
Down.
Gifts should be given with nothing in mind. That's why this one's free.
A good mentality, this one.
I'm just enjoying the drinks.
Aren't they good?
And the show, he says, looking over his shoulder at the two ladies behind him.
Ah, yes. Those two have been... Well, they've been at each other's throats for eons. You know, they weren't even supposed to be here.
Why do I sense there'll be an item at some point?
Oh, absolutely not. No, I've known hatred a lot of time throughout the years. You will never see more, virulent venom than between those two.
Shame. The force they could be if they joined hands.
That's a great way to destroy two hands. No, we of the opposing elements... There was maybe one time when the universe was caving in that we'd think about maybe possibly joining forces, but for everyone's sake, it's usually just better to keep everyone out of everyone's way. As Solmir kind of looks on over to... Solmir kind of looking over to the two women. Calliope, Lucy, you noticed Nophos apparently trying to squirm his way out of the grasp.
I wish I could help.
We gotta help, we gotta help, somehow. Oh god,
Could maybe Lucy hop up on the table over on that side, like where he's trying to escape, like so he can kind of block Nophos?
It's a little tough.
If he came around over here?
It's a little
Just like sit on the
tough.
table
I'd be
for like a
able-
visual? Oh, okay.
I'll allow a stealth with disadvantage, I think.
could I maybe give advantage by being like, you talking to Solmir, trying to like get them to talk a little bit more about themselves? Because Calliope is very interested. It's like, I know little of Orem, but I know nothing about you, and quite honestly, you seem a lot more interesting.
15. I am so sorry, Lucy.
Now don't hit me!
No, don't. He's not gonna hit you. He did roll a nat 20 on his perception, though.
Oh no!
Move to where you're about to... Okay. As you move right there, Solmir goes, "Oh, about me? Oh. The stories I could tell, but if you insist, I have a long list to go through. Here." And he, like, almost barely cognizant, just scoops you up, Lucy, in his other arm.
Ha!
Ah, there we go. Much better seating. Now, my story begins millennia ago in the elemental plane of air, and he's about to go into a long speech. So if you guys want to do something, this is the time.
It all started millions of years ago.
I was a strapping lad.
Calliope will be like, "Oh, before that, shall I get drinks for everybody at the table? It's the least I can do."
Oh,
As she has
sure.
her cup is empty, so,
Will you have enough arms, though? Nophos, can you help her? My king, if you would be so kind.
You're king. Go ahead and roll me a persuasion check, because you're trying to give information to this guy.
Which one?
Nophos.
I meant which one of us rolled. I guess me?
Oh,
Yeah.
yeah. Lucy, why don't you go? And we'll do help. So advantage.
Yeah, so roll again.
Hey!
That's okay. As Nophos kind of actually, let me roll. Oh, go figure. As Nophos just kind of looks at you. Yes, drinks. I can go get us some. Excuse me. Solbeer, sir. Oh, by all means, go get us a round for the table. He scampers away.
Calliope will go with him. And we'll just say to them as they're walking, like, I hope I was able to get you out of that situation. I'll just tell Solmir that you got distracted with the barkeep.
Thank you. Not used to places like this.
It's okay. I am the same too. And she'll give a slight nod, like kindred spirits in that sense, as she will, hold up, double checking my spells real quick. No, I do not have it. It's okay. She'll go ahead and, because Lucy still has their drinks, but she will grab a drink for herself again, and she'll grab a drink for Solmir.
Splicer King Nophos is going to actually grab you for a second. Wait. You seem like me, so I wish to repay you a little. I am going to that corner, and he points to this one over here.
Uh-huh.
If you are like me, I will be there, and I assume you will want to be elsewhere. So we don't go to the same corner when we try to hide.
Oh. Calliope, like, has this genuine smile of relief. Because they're sharing the battle plan of, like, if we are going to hide out and not get, like, draw attention to each other, kind of situation.
Mm-hmm.
And she will nod and be like, I understand. Thank you so much.
And Nophos, giving you a nod, is going to hide in the corner and make himself look as small as possible.
And Calliope will make her way and will give Solmir his drink and be like, something came up that Displacer King Nophos had to take care of.
Aww.
But he sends his regards. And, oh, here's your drink. I hope you like it.
Thank you, my lady. Ooh, I've not had a mushroom of this vintage in a while. He'll go for a swig.
Calliope will take a sip as well.
And I think that's a good place to cut from there. Midas,
Yes.
you and Union make your way on over to the Sealy table. They are having a light conversation between the two of them, mostly coming from Sally Green's side. As they watch you two approach, the Stalker of Marrow looks to you, both approaching, but doesn't really say anything. Nor is it really obvious that he's tracking you, because, of course, his head does not have eyes. But Sally Green pipes up, like, whoa, 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 whoa. Mortals, making your way over here. Are you here to give paid proper respects?
Why, of course. We wouldn't dare to insult one such illustrious member of the Sealy Court. It would be disrespectful from us to just be in their presence without making ours known.
Very well. Proceed.
Midas thinks about towards names, too many names.
Yeah.
The Stalker of Morrow, and says, "I am known as Snake Eyes, Your Excellency."
He looks on over to you. As he does, you hear the as he moves, the kind of like gangly nature of his upper body seamlessly like shifts as he travels. Like have you ever seen what it looks like when something is artifacting in a video game before? You know what I'm talking about?
Yes. Yep.
It's kind of like that. Not a lot, but a little bit. For those who don't know what I'm talking about, imagine leaving like 0.1 second of an after image every time you move. And he looks on over to Snake Eye. Your name is known. This one is called the Stalker of Marrow, and I speak for the beasts.
A powerful voice you carry.
It is a title well earned and well deserved.
I would imagine so. I hope the festivities are being to your liking. We, as mere guests, are doing our part to keep such important beings entertained. Is there anything you would like to know of creatures such as us?
Presence
I find volunteering something of your own is key in introductions.
It's also a good way to make sure that you control the conversation. Make sure that we don't slip in anything untoward, or make sure that we don't demand something of you. Oh? Sally Green pipes up.
One can never be too careful, but no, I would never dare to impose.
It's alright, Sally Green. They are but mortals. Fair enough. We have no need of anything from you right now, though perhaps you could do a favor for us.
And what the favor would be?
The unseelie are dangerous. They may try something at these festivities. They always do. If you could keep an eye on them, I would appreciate any outsider's perspective on their working.
Well, my snake eyes are to your service then.
The pact is sealed then, as Sally says. And then the Stalker of Marrow goes, no, there is no seal or trickery today. It is a festival. We have no need to bind mortals today. So long as they don't harm the beast or the seelie. Fine. It's my favorite part. You may sulk at your will. Let's keep it out of the drink.
Will do. It looks at Sally. May twist my words whichever way you want. Favor was what was invoked, not a pact. And a favor goes both ways.
Oh, this is where this is going. Okay.
I am just saying that if you want to play that trick on me, you also need to be careful with your words.
Fine. If you want to be so, out of respect for what the Stalker of Merrow has said, we won't play those games. We'll
Well,
speak
I have
candidly.
I have utmost respect for the Stalker of Marrow. You are the one springing a trap on me.
Sally just kind of gives the, like, what is it? It's that one face where it's like, it's got a little bit of a, and it's got like the bulgy cheeks,
That's
the
pouting.
huff, very huffy.
It's a pouting face.
Thank
Yeah.
you.
But let's not get caught in needless animosity. And makes another bow towards the Stalker of Marrow. You are gracious, and I'll do my best to keep the peace around.
Peace is all that I ask for.
Midas nods. Looks like Union, because like actually Midas followed you here and kind of took the reins.
Well, yeah, that's. You can assume you were doing the main talking. So, so they were going to wait and see if you left after that, and then they had to introduce themselves, or if they were just waiting till everything happened and ended.
Lord, we are Union.
No, I did not mean that. We know we have too many things to keep track in our head.
But you know what? It's in character. If any one of us is going to keep breaking character, it's going to be you.
Yes,
Yeah,
but I'm
yeah.
trying not to. I'm trying to remember things.
Arcane Uni!
Yeah. We are Uni. Marquis.
Union,
Uh-huh.
go ahead.
We are Uni. Marquis of the Forgotten Generation.
Impressive title. Your presence and name are known to us. Do you have something to offer as Snake Eyes does?
Perhaps.
Then please, provide your boon.
Our boon is of protection. No harm will come to you while you stay on the soil.
You offer protection to me, then.
It has been our function for longer than many could count.
I would say at that point, if they want to, like, they could insight and realize Union's a lot older than every other mortal in this room.
He will not insight. He will instead simply say, I do not think a mortal can offer much to me. The vows are strong enough to deter most. But your offer is welcome.
They will bow.
Thank you for letting us entreat you.
Stalker Romero doesn't bow or anything of the like, but you do get the sense that you kind of reached a conclusion to that conversation.
Mhm.
That makes sense.
At that point, you're just gonna try to figure out who the fuck they can actually talk with, because they've got the faceless taciturn person out of the way, which is the only person who had anything in common with them.
In that case, let us move on. Zara.
Yeah.
Zara, you sidle up to Marius. It is hot. Even with your resistance being this close to the Afridi,
Yeah.
not great.
I do have. I got that hellish resistance and infernal constitution, but yeah, still spicy. I assume.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Marius is currently about on their 5th drink.
I'll have what she's having, as Zara will saddle up next to her.
Which one? As Veruga points at the mini mugs. There's a few mugs, there's a few glasses, there's like a shot. She's sampling everything.
Oh.
Fair as one would at an open bar.
As you go to kind of say something, Marius interjects. Give her the strongest of the mushroom wine.
Strongest of the mushroom wine.
One of the toadstool topsy-turvies coming right up. And,
Thanks for the recommendation, and I am quite curious. You made all that armor yourself?
of course I did. I'd never wear anything anyone else would make.
I made all my clothes, so I'm happy to see somebody else is a kindred spirit with. I mean, mine is just string and yarn and with a sewing machine, but it's fun to craft clothes, wouldn't you say?
Craft them, yes. Knit them, maybe not. And he kind of looks on over to your admittedly rather impressive dress. She goes, does look good though. You wear it well, mortal.
I think you wear yours well. Tell me though, the city of Brass, what is it like living there?
It is noisy and the place to be at all times. It is full of 3D like myself going about their days, building up their empires, having wars in the streets. It's noisy, it's active, it's anything anyone could ever want. This is, if I were to describe, like, just to give an example of what she thinks the city of Brass is, she is imagine that guy from New York who's just like, yeah, if you get past all the giant rats and the urine, like, it's the best place ever.
Yeah. Once you get past the constant like wars and shit, it's a great place to live. You know, real nice.
Let me tell you about the best places to eat when you're not getting mugged.
Oh, please tell me about the street food in the city of Brass.
It's all charcoal.
Oh no, it's all charcoal. Oh
yeah.
no.
It's all brisket, really. But yeah, so she goes, no place like it in the multiverse. Occasionally Sigil tries to pretend that it's something, but really it's not.
Oh, sigil drop. Oh. Oh, if this campaign gets the sigil, oh god. But if it's so hot there though, can mortals visit, or is that not possible?
Oh, City of Brass is well known through the universe because it's the only place anyone with any actual like constitution deficiency can spend their time in. It's about the only place there that someone like you could walk about. Kind of looks at you, and you've got devil blood in you, don't you? You'd probably be better off than most, but any like those kind of gestures over to Callio. It's the only place they can really spend time in the Plane of Fire.
That does pique my curiosity. What devils do you normally see about in the City of Brass?
No, lot of them come for armaments. All real jerks, a lot of them, but I mean, jerks and jerks. We get along for a reason.
I see. Above board, I'm trying to naturally lead into like Thane and stuff, but
yeah, I
understandable.
Yeah. I see. So these devils come in for weapons and armor. Do you know for what purpose?
We don't ask. The
fair
less
enough.
we know about what they do, the better. usually they're using it in their stupid blood war. Can you imagine fighting something diametrically opposed to you for eternity? Stupid shit is that?
Yeah, there's no winning, there's no losing. It's just war. It's so dumb.
Looks at the merit.
Yeah. I was about to say, also just looks at the camera.
I'm sorry, I'm trying to think. Do I just be forward with it? Maybe it'd be kind of a cool way to gauge her reaction. So, like, after, like, taking a swig of Zara's drink, she'll put it down and just be like, perchance, has there been any tiger-looking like demons that you've noticed get weapons and armor?
Roll something.
I can't wait for the, what are you, a cop? Like...
Oh, did one wrong you? Yeah, you sound like someone that's been wronged.
Zara will lean back in her chair just like, is it that obvious?
No one asks about devils unless one has wronged them, because no one ever interacts with devils unless they've been wronged by them.
Yeah. Would you believe me, I'm unfortunate enough to have been wronged by multiple devils at this point.
Oh, honey, you look like you have some stories to tell.
Oh yeah, like one time, and if we want to move the scene on, like she tells the story of the one time like she had a fight with like this. Oh god, what was the name of the monk we fought? And Tara fucking like critted him at the end of the fight. Oh, what was his name?
Moon.
Yeah. I go into that entire story and regale her with that.
Shoutouts to you, Haza. Anyways, we'll continue on for a little bit more.
Yeah.
I understand. I'm looking at what everyone's saying. We're going to speed this up just a touch, but feel free to continue. We're going to continue talking. You guys only have a few people to talk to, anyways.
Oh, was I lowest on the initiative?
You were, because
Oh, shit.
you guys had grouped up. So, you guys have a few other options to go. You still have Cult. No one has talked to Cult. The Unseelie, and Little Eye Lucian. So, Lucy, you're up first. If you would like to talk to someone, those are the three who have not talked to. Lucy?
Lucy?
I'm thinking.
Okay.
That's okay. Take your time.
Big thunk.
I feel like Little Eye would be more fun to talk to, because, like, it's just the Unseelies. Well, maybe 3 is... Maybe it's 4, because we haven't really talked to Orem either, but, like, Orem gives a vibe of don't talk to me.
Yeah, I'm gonna let
brought
you know
us here.
Orem has the most stay the fuck away from me, I'm molding aura.
Okay, so it is the Unseelies, okay. Or rather, Little Eye and the 2 Unseelies, right?
Right. Well, that in Cult.
If you can get Lucy away, he'll talk to Little Eye.
Don't worry about it. You can move around. You are grappled, but you managed to spy an opening where Solmir goes to get a drink, and you just kind of slip out.
I mean, I'm hoping Calliope is keeping him distracted.
Mhm.
Sweats.
You can also talk to someone else, but I imagine you guys can, like, whatever you'd like to do.
Well, I'll wait until it's my turn, so...
Okay.
Hoping, seething, molding, and reading. Sorry.
What do you think would be the funniest to talk to, Lucy?
What's up, assholes?
That Yeah. Hell, just ask about that name. Like, that's a good.
Yeah,
Yeah,
like,
Callio,
nice-
go. Oh wait. Oh, Lucy.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's your
Ah,
turn.
I was tempted to talk to Lula, but yeah.
You
I
can
mean,
talk
who
to
do you
Little
want to talk
Lucian.
to?
There's no
Yeah.
problem with that.
Yeah.
We have the Twin Silly here, we have Little Eye here, and we have Cult here that no one has, like, if we want to talk to as well.
If you want to be
Yeah.
a dick, you go bother the other unseelie that's up there trying to hide from everyone.
No, you're right. I want to talk to Cole because she's cool. Because he thinks she'd be fun. He wonders if he talks to her, will Marius get mad again and come fight?
Fair.
Hey,
Professional pot stirrer.
that could be pretty fun.
You see Culp currently using a fork and knife to cut up what appears to be a steak that is constantly changing color. And she takes a square of it, puts it in her mouth. It's like, oh, immortal. She goes back to eating.
Sorry to interrupt you, Your Eminence. Does it ever get tiring dealing with the lower crowd? I wish I could be as fancy as that, but it does not come naturally to me.
None can really match my agility and form. None can really match me. You are correct in this assumption, mortal. You are more perceptive than most. Perhaps there is an air of dignity in you.
I would hope to be a gemstone, but alas, I am very rough around the edges.
That does not surprise me either. Pray tell, why have you made your way to me?
You were so different from Lady Marius. I was honestly just interested by the juxtaposition in the room.
So you are interested in me because I am dignified, refined, smarter, stronger, faster, more interesting, and look better.
Lucy's just
fair.
nodding.
As opposed to
That's
being
fun.
brutish, ignoramus, focused entirely too much on drinking, focused entirely too much on armor. and
Sipping
having
his drink,
nothing
not nodding.
Yeah.
But yes.
You are more wise than others. I certainly cannot stand the boar. Can you believe walking around in all that armor? So gaudy.
I feel like it would ruin the line of several movements. Are you... Well, I mean, of course. I assume grace is natural to you, but... Were you formally trained too, I imagine?
I invented this style of dagger and dance fighting my own. I've been teaching it for thousands of years on the plane of water. Offense is far better than defense. Don't they know?
Being able to adapt, like the water element, is probably a good defense as well. Even if you're focusing on offense.
It is wonderful, isn't it? To not be restricted by any form, by any size, any shape.
That sounds like a
kids-
freedom I could definitely get behind.
Your platitudes please me, mortal. Should you ever want to be part of my entourage, I would consider potentially accepting you.
Your consideration is already a gift, though I would need much. I'll have to refine myself a bit more before I even come close to being worthy of your entourage.
If you'd like to skip the line, you could always, I don't know, stab Marius in the head. That would be wonderful. I even have a knife for you, and offers a butter knife to you.
Hey, can you just shank this bitch for me?
I am on the more neutral side, just being immortal, but I do worry that I would throw off the vibe of the party or even possibly stain your wonderful attire.
No, you're right. Better to do the murder for later when everyone's asleep.
I do love an open bar, it's very enjoyable.
only the finest that they have, rather than all the swill that seems to be going down the gullet of, well, just throw it
Just
into
glares
an
at
open flame.
Marius.
Yeah. Marius currently talking to Azara. Come on, have another drink. This is the last time you had one. Anyways, so about smithing, right? So
The key is a good fire.
I just need to see how Zara's doing. Probably not great.
absolutely not.
Anyway, continue, sorry.
Well, if you wish to try their best vintage, I believe that I may have purchased the last one. Well, had the last one. I can't purchase anything. Not that I couldn't, but I don't need to.
Sorry, Bub Game, I don't know what else to say.
That's fine. You can call it here.
Complimented and gawked at her.
That's fine. If you'd like to call it here, you can absolutely call it here.
Probably.
Okay. Then we would like to move on. Midas, as you walk away from the Sealy table,
Mm-hmm.
where would you like to go? You may also choose to pass if you would like, if you think someone else wants to have a talk with someone, or you can back someone up.
I mean, the thing is that we're going to have to talk to the group here eventually. Especially after we just gave our word to the... keep forgetting the name.
Allie.
The Marrow Stalker. So, I would like to go talk to the Unseelie group. I don't know how you feel about that one.
I mean, that's where Union was kind of leaning because the options Union has left. So if you want to just keep doubling up.
Yeah, just feel that like that's the one like everyone like wants to keep up like apart, and we have to rip that band-aid at some point.
All right, partner, let's go.
So we go. Alrighty. Yep.
Alright. As the two of you walk on over to the Unseelie table, you see Minx's Cobblegut currently sitting, laughing her ass off on something, whereas Karen Tor of the Red Gaze is currently just kind of like sitting crossed arm, isn't taking in any food or anything, and is certainly not responding to Minx's. And as you begin to approach, she's like, well, mortal. Haven't seen any of these at one of these shindigs. Pull up a seat or go die. I don't care which.
Holy shit.
A seat sounds like a right idea. I hope you don't mind. Wait, are they standing on the table or is that a seat?
There's a couple seats.
Okay.
Actually, no, there aren't seats because Karen Tor is using all of them.
Perfect. And Midas sits at the side of Minxix. So, Unseelie.
Heck
That
yeah.
Sounds fascinating. Certainly had a different vibe to the rest of the people in the room. I would say, like, I've seen so much murderous intent, but this table right here looks right about fine for me.
Of course it is. I'm here.
Oh. And your friend?
Oh, Karen Tor? I'm sure he's perfectly fine with random strangers showing up. Aren't you, Karen Tor? Karen Tor looks down to look at you, goes, "Nah, you're not going to start anything, are you?"
I have no intention to, of course. I come here with nothing but respect for the present company.
You see, he's a wine and dine type. He's not gonna attack us. You're not gonna do nothing here. Stop worrying, big hunk of meat. Yeah.
I hope you don't mind my curiosity gets the best of me, so I must ask, what are you doing here?
We're representing the Unseelie, of course. The only gremlin to have ever reached Archfey status. Ought to be going where the best party is and representing as best that I can, as is my station.
I see. Quite impressive. And as for, I believe the Red Gaze was the title. That sounds important.
Yeah, you're wasting your time. He won't talk to you unless he's asked to or unless he's forced to. He's the kind to rather hit something really hard first. Ain't you, big guy? Yes.
See, that sounds in line with my friend over here, and Midas pats you in the back. We are kindred spirits in a way.
I'm gonna go back up my best friend Midas. Midas, here, why don't you talk to the giant scary man?
We are Uni, the Marquis of the Forgotten Generation. It is an honor, Her Majesty.
As they do a full polite bow.
Majesty! I haven't been called that one. I like it.
That's a nice ring to it, doesn't it?
Arantor, I'm now Majesty Binx's Gobblegut. Ignore that whole, what's up asshole thing earlier. We're gonna go with that one now.
When they unfocus off Karentor, Union will give the slight look that's like, I was talking to you and trying to be respectful. I'm not trying to waste your time.
You see Karentor just kind of look at you, just kind of roll his eyes. It's probably the closest you're to like what Calliope and Nostros had going earlier.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, it's just they are respecting the traditions. They are very dwarven.
Mm-hmm.
But
So-
no,
You go ahead first. You go ahead first, because
No,
mine's
no,
gonna be
no.
the hard right? Okay.
we are a protector by trade, so, as always, whenever we meet anyone of much higher repute, much less a king and an archfey grown on merit, we will always offer our protection.
Whoa, that's an impressive thing to start handing out. Be careful, someone might actually take you up on it. Eh.
At that point, Union will do
But-
the most un-Union thing and just shrug and be like, it's out there.
You know what? I think that's actually a great idea. Why don't you come over here, and you stand in front of me, and Karentor's gonna try to hit me through you.
Uh-oh.
Midas raises an eyebrow and look at
As it does,
Union.
Union's just like climbing up,
If you'll give me but a moment to get ready.
at which point they take their shield off their back, and Diamond Body, number to hit's 22.
Alright. And... go! Karentor does nothing. And... go! Karentor gets up, walks towards the bar. He's no fun. I'll hit you though. Punches you in the knee. You don't feel a thing.
So I say, I think they might hurt their hands on the actual diamond coming out of Union.
Ooh, pretty. Got a little blood in the hand.
We aim to be the shield
Oh.
for all who deserve it.
But given that we provided entertainment, I do have to, put my curiosity forward. You see, I see quite a selection of people here. Genie from for all four elemental planes, we have the Silicort, the Unsilicort, but there are things I'm not seeing here. What do you think about devils showing up?
Devils? I never really fucked with them.
Huh. But do they show to this kind of event?
Once in a while? I don't know.
See, we're told there would be a chance to meet some rather uncomfortable person. They go by, I would need to remember the name, but a devil stripes, backward hands. We heard a rumor that we heard a rumor that they might show up, but might have been just the wind.
Backwards hands. That is really jumping to mind about that. Who would have backwards hands? That seems dumb.
Right? But if we were to meet one, I mean, that would be a dead giveaway, right?
I mean, yeah. I don't think I'm gonna hold anything. You're just gonna tip it over?
Imagine that. So you haven't heard anything about devils showing up to this place?
I'm gonna roll a history. Okay, I remember there was what was it? There was a Cerberus that showed up, but I think that was actually part of a different entourage. It wasn't fully devils, it was just a devil with people. And we're looking for like a devil like diplomat or something like that. Fuck if I know. Nor would I want to.
Yeah, that is fair. Well, I do think then we have taken enough of your time. We see that you are entertained by yourself.
And then right before we get to the last one, as Midas is walking away, Union will, like, release their diamond form.
Though, we would pose you a question for such a wise and powerful archfey.
Add that to the list. Add that to the list. Yeah?
Why would Lord Oram suffer the presence of mortals?
And they will just point back to their shield as they put it back on, bow, and start walking away.
It's kind of a puzzled look as she thinks about that.
Listen, man, Archfey will surprise you. This could have been like a level 30 deception check. I'm covering my bases.
Fair enough. Callio.
Yes.
That leaves one.
Oh god. I guess that leaves Little-Eyed Lucian to me. Oh, I don't know how to approach him though. And
at this juncture, he's currently positioning himself where he's kind of leaning out from behind. What are the decorations? What are the flowers?
oh gosh. I'm sorry, my brain is kind of reaching that point, so
Would you be okay with passing the buck then?
yeah, I am reaching the end of my rope. I'm sorry.
Don't worry, guys. We're almost done. I know this is chunky, but I promise it's for a good reason.
Yeah, I would have loved to, but I'm just kind of at the end of the brain rope, so to speak. I'm sorry.
No worries. No worries.
You're fine. You're fine.
Zara, would you like to take this one?
Yeah. So who am I talking to?
Little-Eyed Lucian over here, one of the Seelie.
Thump, thump, thump.
I'm just trying to think how would Zara break away from Melanoris? What's her name?
Marius. But don't worry
Mars.
too much. Don't worry too much. You can just kind of wander over while she's busy downing her 10th mug.
All right. I'll be back in a second. Goes over here. What are they doing?
They're currently trying to hide in the foliage, and they appear to be looking at Karantor and Nostros. And as you make your way on over, From your position, he turns back to try and look at Minxus and catches you. And just stops and looks at you.
What do you... And Tara's a little bit... Or Zara, God, I really need to come up with more creative names. Zara will, like, a little bit inebriated, will just be like, what are you doing in there?
Go away! Go away!
What? Why? What are you doing in there?
My cover, go!
What are you covering? Are you covering somebody's shift? What are you doing?
Drunk people. Look, I'm trying to keep an eye on the unsealing so they don't start anything. Keep out for trouble like that.
Well, what kind of trouble are you expecting?
I don't know. Poisonings, assassins, unsealy things. You know. Name-taking, dark curses, anything.
Unsilly? So they're very serious?
My God.
I will say that Zara's kind of acting this up like she's drunk. She's not that drunk, but she's trying to kind of fuck with this person a bit, trying to get them to reveal any information. If they're so serious, maybe they should. Maybe you should invite them to dance or something. You're like a wallflower, cause you're in the walls and you're hiding in the flowers. You should be more direct.
I'm not a wallflower. I'm a fucking spy and scout. You idiot.
Zara will lean down, very serious, but also inebriated, but very serious. Like, it's okay if you have a crush on somebody. You should tell them that and communicate it clearly. You should go and talk to them. Not being a wallflower. Being a wallflower is not worth it. You gotta take your opportunity.
At this point, kind of looks over at you talking at Little-Eyed Lucian. Little-Eyed Lucian notices, and he looks to you, Zara, and he goes, "You've made an enemy this day."
Oh no! Oh no. Oh no.
But as Lucian winds down, or runs off, Zara, you have been heading out.
I go back over here. Let me tell you about this giant snake thing I met in the desert, and go into that whole story.
Beautiful smile.
You all wine and dine as the night continues on. Eventually, you are able to you watch as the bar closes. Everyone requests a night of sleep, and you make your way over to one of the many beds. The center of the pavilion is made of the main bar, but the outer ring is filled with many individual and lavish rooms. You pass by a few of them and you see inside, and they appear to be tailored to the individual tastes of those inside. So as you pass by Marius's room, it's this molten forge that seems to have a bed right next to an anvil. You pass by the Stalker of Marrows, and it is this glen illuminated by moonlight. You are eventually brought to Orum's room, and as you are still technically on Orum's ticket, he brings you in. He brings you up to it, and he says, "Very well. This is my room. I am going to sleep. You are going to find sleep elsewhere." And he is going to slam the door shut.
Uh-oh.
Well, we have to find rooms now.
For the sake of brevity, you spend the next several minutes trying to find a spare room, but ultimately come up with nothing. Much to your chagrin, you have to spend the night in the halls that night. And as you go to sleep that night, you awake the next morning, drowsy, and with spears pointed in your face.
Oh no.
A Ladrin guard appear, decked out in armor, some denoting Seelie, some denoting unseelie, and they point at you. Get up!
This early in the,
Gets up immediately.
this early in the morning. Okay.
You are to come with us, as well as one goes and knocks on the door. Boom, 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 boom. By order of the queens, you must evacuate and come with us. Orm walks out looking just as normal as he usually does, as normal as that can be. You dare? You dare interrupt us? Something has happened. Your audience is requested and required. And the guards begin to march forward. Move! This is serious. At this juncture, Lucy, you notice that these two guards have insignias on them that seem to mirror that of your two patrons. As they carry you forward, they make their way out to the complete opposite side of the pavilion. Completely clockwise, like the opposite clockwise number of Aurum. You make your way to an open door. Standing in front of it are a large number of the individuals you saw from last night, the Seelie, the Unseelie, the other elemental lords. As you peer inside, you see what has caused such an uproar. Standing in the center, or standing as much as one can, when they don't really have legs, is a statue made of compacted dirt in the shape of Solmir. Dead center, where his chest cavity is, hollowed out. Glowing crystalline heart in the center, beating out red ruby where his veins should be. His face frozen in place. Dead.
Well,
Oh.
And as you all see this grisly and confounding sight, that is where we are going to end tonight's session.
Oh no.
Murder mystery, baby.
Congrats, guys.
murder.
Oh.
Level 11 murder mystery with CR 30 creatures.
I'm sure. I'm
Oh,
sure this will
no.
be fine. I'm sure we can talk our way out of this.
I'm really hoping I pulled a Columbo with that last play.
Oh boy. Calliope's last scene. Oh no. Oh, this. It's fine. It's fine. It's really fine. Totally.
I'm sure it's fine. I'm sure it's fine. Let me just put a little music on, just so we know it's fine.
But yeah, no, we do have some people gotta get going, so let's start going around the horn. Tweets and Punk first.
Tweets, go.
Hi, you can find me over on Blue Sky at Miss Freedoms, where I post art like I did earlier, and occasionally post memes. You can also catch me, not this next Tuesday, but the following Tuesday over at Punk Yard's stream for more Candlekeep, because that's also a situation I don't want to be in either. And I believe next month, as soon as possible, whenever we all get back, you can catch me over at Monty's channel at twitch.tv/MontyGlue for Keys to the Golden Vault, where we are crimes and we do crimes.
You
I'm
are
sorry.
crying.
Sending it over to Punk.
Hi, I'm Punk, your dog. I do D&D on, well, Sundays usually. In September, we're starting up Campaign 2 on Farting Tart's channel. I'm really excited for that. Yeah, we've got Candlekeep. I'm so excited for Pact Tactics here, though. Although I do like my evil bard over on Candlekeep. But I'm trying to get back.
fine.
Totally fine. Bard in a
Ceylon
room with a boulder. Great.
Ceylan is a lovely person. I don't see what you mean they are evil.
She's evil. Slightly. But yeah, I'm trying to get back to streaming. Let me get this the new job settled, and bill money flowing in, and then I'll be able to come back before I start nursing school and then upend my schedule again. But I'll keep y'all updated, mostly on Blue Sky, occasionally Instagram, and even Xiao Hong Shu. But I'll let Punk your dog. That's me. Citric.
Yes. Hi, hello, I'm Citric. You can find me pretty much everywhere at Citric King. Everywhere being places like Blue Sky, Instagram, Tumblr, Twitter if you want to see at that account. Not much going on my end, I'm being busy. But if you check on every Monday, you will see that I've been keeping up and posting like D&D Monster Care pinups. So yeah, that's pretty much all on my end. But speaking about like drawing lovely ladies, how about you, Thero?
Hi, hello, it's me, your boy, Theropidart. Yeah, if you want to see drawings of pretty ladies, go to my Blue Sky or Tumblr or for Affinity. Lizard Fun Bags if you want to see the naughty bits. Commissions are open. I'll draw whatever you want for the right amount of cash. I do stream on Twitch. I try, I promise. Also, Tuesdays, I got Vecna. I play a big booby lady as well over there. And then also Fridays, so tomorrow, Cazador's Guide to the Cosmos. I play a dinosaur man. He's very old and angry all the time. Although he's working on it. Other than that, that's me. I'm gonna pass it to CG?
Hello, I'm CG. You can find me nowhere because I don't much care for social media, but you can find me on a few different places that basically have all been mentioned. I'm pretty sure the only one that hasn't been mentioned is twitch.tv/fartingtark every other Tuesday for Rascals and Africa. We will be doing Rascals next Tuesday. Join us in for that. But other than that, I do the Candlekeep. I'll be in Campaign 2. And I do Saved by the Spell, of course. So I think that just leaves Vaughn.
Hi, you've already found me here at twitch.tv/Burnout Vaughn. You can find me on YouTube and Blue Sky at Burnout Vaughn, and over on Patreon, Burnout's Bar. Not much going on this week, but if you liked all of the D&D shenanigans, come back next week because we should have at least 3 sessions worth of it. But with that being said, we're going to go raid our good friend, one Mr. Fringe type.
Fringe!
Say,
Let's go, French.
what should our raid message be?
Who done it?
Who done it?
Yeah.
Who done it?
Alright, thank you all for coming out. We'll see you again soon. We love you. Bye-bye.
Bye-bye.